Match found.
Do what you're here to do, and we won't have a problem.
Fight!
Vamos! Señora. Goodbye, Liam. Bueno.
Dominating.
Target down.
Ten kills remaining. Five kills remaining.
Confirmed kill.
kill remaining. Match found.
Stand in my way. I dare you.
I prefer clove. Yo, bro, do you need some, I don't know, help? What's happening to your voice? Okay. What creates its transformation?
They're scared. I don't need cameras to see that.
Reloading. Reloading.
Yeah.
Enemy spotted B.
Reloading. Reloading.
80 Phoenix and 60 Raze.
Spike planted.
Drop in a smoke.
Too late.
Another one.
Phoenix killed.
SHC.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Resource.
I'm gonna smoke.
Don't rush me.
Nice. It's
Come on! Get me in the line of fire.
Let's blind their scout. Right here.
they'll see. No way.
Retired.
No peeking. Have a kit.
Gun here.
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
Refreshing.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
That's 3.
Thank you.
No radiant for you, wee man. We will claw our way back up to the light.
Right here. Right here. We are ready for them. They will cover.
Enemy blind. Blind fools. Enemy spotted A.
Concussing!
No peeking.
Flash out!
It's a good.
Blinding! Retired.
Spike down A.
Feeling FAI.
Check out the spike.
Blasting!
One enemy remaining.
Might refresh.
Oh my
Spike
God, I'm
down
so-
A. Last player standing.
Drop in a smoke.
30 seconds left.
side of this gig, immortality doesn't have as many day-to-day benefits as you think.
Need a drop.
Maybe A again. Yeah.
Enemy
Forever!
spotted.
Flash out!
Reloading.
Clearing out!
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
B. Yeah.
For you.
Right here.
30 seconds left.
That was their best. Alright.
You see? They're flawed. Ordinary.
As one. Right here.
I'm coming. Nice.
Drop in a smoke.
Back like I never left.
Oh, fuck. 2 trees.
Still in sight. You're done.
Spike planted.
There.
Opponent killed.
Nowhere to run!
My ultimate is ready. This is our home.
Reloading.
Bro, he's so stupid.
I feel bad for them. I really do. Just not enough to stop.
Winning? Guess they're fond of losing. Enemy spotted.
Don't pick. Don't pick.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Fire in the hole!
Concussing!
No peeking! Reloading!
So got.
Last player standing.
Enemies C.
Spike down
Drop in a
C.
smoke.
Thirty seconds left.
My bad.
I know what must be done.
I need a drop.
What?
Tack, tack.
Through the calm, I see. Through the storm, I fight.
Ray's dead. Reloading. Still in sight. Pathetic. Many enemies.
Enemy spotted B.
B, 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 B.
Many enemies B.
Trevor!
Inside.
Flash out!
Thirty seconds left. One enemy remaining.
You will not kill my allies.
It's A, it's A, it's A, it's A, it's A.
10 seconds left. Spike planted.
Concussing!
One enemy remaining.
Inside, maybe 3.
Blinding!
My ult ready.
Did you really expect that to work?
If you're not being shot at, you're doing something wrong.
Okay, let's get set up. They will cower!
They are not A anymore. They are not A.
Enemy spotted A.
Fuck.
Camera.
They're B, they're B, they're...
Reloading. Someone is B.
Your duty is not
Over!
Last player standing. Flawless.
Just swapping in the fusion cells. Okay, my arms are good. We can go.
I don't quit. Hi, bye. My ult is ready.
Concussing! Amateur.
It's this.
Never left!
Spike
Spike down, C.
Tripwire destroyed. Tripwire destroyed.
80 brimstone and 20 raise.
Thirty seconds left.
They were rotating. Yeah.
10 seconds left. Spike planted.
Okay. Be careful, breach there. They're three.
Flash out!
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Nice. Fast.
Blinding!
No time. Nice try.
You know what we should do? I'll tell you. We should
Can
win.
someone get this?
Take them.
Wall raised.
Tripwire
Drop
destroyed.
in a smoke.
Got one. Tripwire destroyed.
Fire in the hole!
Reloading.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted C.
Reloading.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Behind. Wait.
No peeking!
Nice.
Stand tall. We are Valorant. We are fighters.
See again.
Tripwire destroyed.
Oh shit. I don't know how, but I did 200 to raise. Maybe Sage Hilder. Oh, there! A! The door open.
Spike planted.
Trevor! Blasting!
Enemy spotted A.
Last player standing. Last round before the switch.
We cannot keep our goods after this. Spend all.
Adios.
Nice.
Tripwire destroyed.
They're faking.
You will not kill my allies!
Flash out!
Careful now. Slam. Where is everyone?
Spike planted.
Drop in a smoke.
Okay, kill the
dead.
cycle.
Clearing out!
Enemy down. Reloading.
Left, Reina. Two left, two left.
Last
Defuse,
player
defuse, defuse.
standing.
Half.
Prepare for hellfire!
Oh shit.
Switching sides.
Trust me, they'll know what hit them.
I have your back.
I have the spike.
Right there.
Dropping smoke.
Fast, fast, fast. I double smoke.
Have one of these.
Trevor!
Fast, fast, fast.
Spike planet.
Camera is destroyed.
Behind.
Down. Reloading.
Reloading. Enemy spotted. C.
Reloading.
Cutting their vision.
No peeking.
Blinding! Right there.
Run.
Pathetic.
Reloading.
I hate waiting. Let's do this!
Need a drop.
Grab a drop.
I need a drop.
Can someone get
I need
Reloading. Need a drop. Reloading.
We will reveal their secrets.
Flash out!
Dropping
Go
smoke.
fast.
But planted.
Concussing!
Enemy spotted. C. There.
Blasting!
Here. Catch. No
Reloading.
bother.
Right there.
I shot somebody.
There.
Waterfall. Two waterfall.
Blinding! Hey, door.
Last player standing.
I smoked the behind.
One
He's
enemy
in-
remaining.
he's in. Nice. And maybe. Yeah. Yeah, nice.
They're usually
It's okay.
distracted once I reveal them. Make sure you take advantage.
We won, bro.
We go.
Still in sight.
Drop in a smoke.
Trevor!
Go fast.
Reloading.
Reloading.
No peeking. Here.
Still in sight.
Inside, and come.
There. Spike planted. My ult ready.
Someone is A.
Enemy spotted.
Clearing out!
A.
For you.
Right.
Destroyed.
Last player standing.
No peeking. That's you, pal.
One enemy remaining.
That's 3.
Clutch.
There's a name for this. Oh yeah. Second-hand embarrassment.
time to stock back up.
Keep up!
There.
Dropping
Fast.
They will cover!
No, bro.
Reloading.
Don't. Rotate.
Reloading.
Oh, I have the spy.
Our carrier's dead.
Oh shit. Fast,
Spike
guys. Take the
down,
spike.
C.
Take the spike.
We
Fast.
tend to dust.
I can smoke.
Drop in a smoke.
Take it.
Reload.
I have retrieved the spike.
Bro.
Got you.
Okay. Plant fast.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
My ultimate is ready. I have planted the spike.
Reloading.
Wall raised.
My
Remember,
ult is ready.
wipe the prints from your guns. It's just good crime scene etiquette.
Reloading.
Drop in a smoke.
Camera taken out.
Back like I never left. No peeking.
Cutting the
Where is everyone?
Shit.
Out of charges.
Cage triggered.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
She was dropped. Camp. Wait for the defuse. Wait until she defuse. Run.
clutch. You should stop trying.
If they try something, I'll see it.
Continue to
Reloading.
overwhelm them.
No
Cutting their
peeking.
vision. Reloading.
Reloading.
Still in sight.
No peeking.
Fast.
Reloading.
Reloading. Joke's over. You're dead.
Careful now.
Flashing.
Tripwire destroyed.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Our carrier's dead.
Reloading.
Spike down A.
Bro, 80 sova inside. Enter. Don't.
Last player standing. Flawless.
Unlock.
Let them try to get through me.
Yo guys, let's go B. I'll double smoke, okay? So I need blind, and then only check at right, okay?
Dropping smokes.
Still in sight.
Our spike carrier is killed.
Spike down B.
No guys, what the fuck?
Enemy spotted C.
Our carrier's dead. Blinding. Blasting.
Last player standing.
I find them. I kill them. Simple as that. I need this.
Guys, go see, but shift. See, not A, see. I'll fake, okay?
Now, where to set up shop?
I'll fake, wait there.
Right there.
Oh, go, fast.
Concussing.
Go.
Flash out. Plant the spike.
Our spike carrier is killed.
Spike down C.
Got the spike. Spike planted.
It's late.
Tripwire destroyed.
Fire in this
There.
One enemy remaining.
Ace, no.
Don't get back up, sweetheart.
Even with numbers, anything can still happen. Remember that.
Reloading.
I need a drop.
Cutting their vision. Enemy spotted A.
Drop in a smoke.
Fast.
Reloading.
And don't go 3, don't. Yeah, maybe rotate B.
My ultimate is ready.
Fuck.
Spike down B.
I can smoke on the spike, chill. Go, take it.
Prepare for hellfire.
Last player standing.
As much as this world hurt me, It's mine.
I don't know
And I
why,
will
but
kill
the
to
fucking
defend
nigga
it.
was camped B.
Someone is C.
No, all there, guys. Three guys.
Reloading.
See, it's crazy.
Reloading.
Rotate, guys, rotate.
Enemy planted. Right here.
No peeking. Right here. Enemy spotted A.
Tripwire destroyed.
Enemy spotted A. My ult is ready.
My bad.
Once more into battle. I'm not tired. Are you?
Need a drop. Thank you.
Drop in a smoke.
Our spike's down.
Spike down A.
Who was behind?
Last player standing.
No peeking.
You club. That's 3.
One enemy remaining.
4 in the dark. Drop in a smoke.
Oh shit.
Match point.
I'll do my job, you do yours.
Right here.
No
Cutting their
peeking.
vision. Reloading.
No, guys. Never mind.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Reloading. Reloading.
Concussing! Blasting!
My ult's ready.
Where is everyone?
Here, catch.
One enemy remaining.
I hate visiting underground doctors.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Okay.
I'm the last thing they'll see before they die. Lucky them.
Could I have a drop? Thank you. Could I have a drop? Thank you.
Yeah. It's C, it's C, it's C.
Tripwire destroyed.
I don't know. Rotating, maybe. Rotating, yeah. Yeah, they're A, fast. No, they're planting C,
Spike planted.
A, sorry, A.
Enemy spotted A.
Last player standing.
Man,
Flawless.
fuck.
Switching sides. Match point.
They don't have
It's okay,
a
guys,
single
it's okay.
life worth saving.
Reloading.
Yes, but it's hard to understand them. Cause they all the fucking time fake and we can't do anything. So we have to stay in our side because if they fake we are fucked up.
Still inside. Reloading.
Oh no. Yeah, rotate. Yeah.
Spike planted.
There.
Target down.
Nice, thank you so much.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Is ready.
Oh,
Best. Just wasn't enough.
Switching sides.
okay.
Overtime.
Look your enemy in the eye. It helps with accuracy.
I will find you. Enemy.
Maybe Ole this time.
Forever!
Fuck. 80 brim.
Blinding!
Maybe they're rotating.
Healing you.
Not me.
30 seconds left.
Good attempt.
Concussing! Flash out!
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Kill everyone, and our job gets a whole lot easier.
Switching sides. Match point.
Don't be spending too many brain cells figuring them out. Overthinking is just as bad as underthinking.
Same thing of before. Let's continue go up C.
Drop in a smoke. Reloading.
Too late.
Reloading.
Rotate.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Fast. Brimstone is here. Fast, go. They got the
30
time for
seconds left.
inside, guys.
Plant the spike.
Planted.
My ultimate's at
Drop.
Have one of these. What a combo.
Camp.
Barrier created.
One enemy remaining.
Plum.
GG.
Reloading.
Attackers win.
Have a nice day.
People that have more to offer. How foolish of me.
For habits that do require manual tracking, it's often best to focus on just one or two key behaviors rather than trying to track everything at once. Choose the habits that are most important to you or that you're struggling with the most. By limiting your focus, you increase the likelihood of consistent tracking. Another key to successful habit tracking is to record each instance of the habit immediately after it occurs. This approach, combined with habit stacking linking a new habit to an existing one, can make tracking feel more natural and less of a chore. For example, you might decide to record your workout immediately after putting away your gym bag or log your meditation session right after turning off your meditation app. While consistent tracking can be incredibly powerful, it's important to remember that perfection is not the goal. Life is unpredictable, and there will inevitably be times when our habits get disrupted. The key is not to let these disruptions derail you as completely. One powerful principle to keep in mind is never miss twice if you slip up and miss a day. The most important thing is to get back on track as quickly as possible. Missing once is an accident, missing twice is the start of a new habit. By recommitting to the habit immediately after a slip-up, you prevent a temporary setback from turning into a permanent abandonment of your goals. This principle of quick recovery is a distinguishing feature of successful individuals across various fields. Everyone has bad days or periods of lower performance. What sets high achievers apart is their ability to rebound quickly from these setbacks. They understand that the occasional bad day or missed habit is far less important than the overall trend of their behavior. In fact, showing up on the days when you don't feel like it or can't perform at your best can be even more important than the days when everything goes smoothly. These bad days maintain the compound gains you've accrued from previous good days. Even if you can't do the habit as thoroughly or effectively as you'd like, doing something is always better than doing nothing. It's about maintaining momentum and reinforcing your identity as someone who follows through on their commitments. This approach also helps avoid the all-or-nothing mindset that can be so detrimental to habit formation. Too often, people fall into the trap of thinking that if they can't do something perfectly, they shouldn't do it at all. This black and white thinking can lead to giving up entirely after a small setback. By embracing the idea that something is always better than nothing, we can maintain consistency even when circumstances aren't ideal. While habit tracking can be a powerful tool, it's important to ensure we're tracking the right things. Sometimes, the most obvious or easiest to measure metrics aren't necessarily the most meaningful. For example, if you're trying to improve your diet, simply tracking calories might not give you the full picture. You might be hitting your calorie goals but not getting proper nutrition. In this case, tracking the number of whole, unprocessed foods you eat each day might be more beneficial. Similarly, if you're trying to improve your productivity at work, tracking hours worked might not be as useful as tracking the number of important tasks completed. The key is to choose metrics that truly align with your goals and provide meaningful feedback on your progress. It's also worth noting that not all habits need to be tracked indefinitely. Sometimes tracking is most useful in the early stages of habit formation when we're still establishing the behavior. Once the habit becomes more ingrained, we might be able to ease off on tracking without losing the habit itself. The goal, ultimately, is for the behavior to become so automatic that we no longer need external reinforcement to maintain it. In conclusion, habit tracking is a powerful tool in the quest for personal growth and behavior change. By making our progress visible, providing immediate satisfaction, and shifting our focus to the process rather than just the outcome, tracking can significantly increase our chances of successfully building new habits. However, like any tool, its effectiveness depends on how we use it. By choosing meaningful metrics, focusing on consistency rather than perfection, and using tracking as a means to reinforce our desired identity, we can harness the full potential of this approach. Remember, the goal isn't just to check boxes or create perfect streaks. It's to gradually shape ourselves into the person we want to become. Each tracked instance of a habit is a vote for that future self. Over time, these small votes can lead to profound changes in our behavior, our self-image, and ultimately our lives. So whether you're trying to exercise more, eat healthier, write daily, or any other positive habit, consider incorporating tracking into your approach. Start small, be consistent, and don't be discouraged by occasional setbacks. With patience and persistence, you may find that the simple act of tracking your habits becomes a transformative force in your journey of self-improvement. In the realm of behavior change and habit formation, we often focus on positive reinforcement and making good habits more attractive. However, there's another powerful tool in our arsenal making bad habits immediately unsatisfying. This approach, while less discussed, can be incredibly effective in curbing unwanted behaviors and promoting positive change. The concept is rooted in our innate tendency to avoid pain and discomfort. Just as we're more likely to repeat experiences that end on a satisfying note, we're equally inclined to avoid experiences that conclude with discomfort or pain. This principle can be harnessed to great effect in our quest for self-improvement and behavioral change. Consider the story of Roger Fisher, a Harvard Law School professor who specialized in negotiation and conflict management. In the 1970s and 1980s, as the threat of nuclear war loomed large, Fisher proposed an unconventional idea to prevent hasty decisions about nuclear launches. He suggested implanting the nuclear launch codes in a volunteer's chest right next to their heart. The president, if ever deciding to launch nuclear weapons, would first have to physically kill this volunteer to access the codes. Fisher's proposal, while extreme, illustrates a profound point about human behavior. By making the act of launching nuclear weapons viscerally and immediately painful, it would force decision-makers to confront the reality of their actions in a way that abstract numbers and distant consequences never could. The immediacy and personal nature of the pain would serve as a powerful deterrent. This principle extends far beyond hypothetical scenarios about nuclear war. It applies to our everyday lives and habits in numerous ways. Pain, both physical and emotional, is an incredibly effective teacher. When failure or mistakes result in immediate and tangible pain, we're quick to learn and adapt. This is why a plumber strives for excellence in their work. The threat of a bad review or lost business is an immediate and costly consequence of poor performance. Similarly, restaurants maintain high standards because the possibility of customers never returning is a constant, immediate threat. In fields where the stakes are even higher, such as surgery, the immediate and severe consequences of mistakes drive professionals to master their craft with utmost precision. The cost of cutting the wrong blood vessel is so high and immediate that surgeons are motivated to achieve exceptional levels of skill and care. The key here is the immediacy of the consequence. When the pain or cost of an action is delayed, it's easier to ignore or discount. This is why many harmful habits persist. The negative consequences are often far removed in time from the behavior itself. Smoking might lead to lung cancer, but not immediately. Overeating doesn't instantly result in obesity. The delay between action and consequence makes it easier for us to persist in behaviors we know are harmful in the long run. To leverage this principle for positive change, we need to find ways to make the consequences of bad habits more immediate and tangible. This could involve creating artificial consequences or finding ways to bring long-term effects into the present moment. For instance, some people use apps that donate money to causes they dislike every time they break a commitment to exercise. The immediate financial pain serves as a powerful motivator. However, it's crucial to note that for this approach to be effective, the strength of the consequence must match the relative strength of the behavior it's trying to correct. A minor inconvenience won't be enough to deter a deeply ingrained habit. The cost of procrastination must outweigh the perceived benefit of putting things off. The discomfort of exercise must be less than the pain of remaining sedentary. Moreover, the consequences need to be reliably enforced. Inconsistent enforcement can lead to a gambling mentality where individuals take chances on avoiding punishment. This is why consistent, immediate feedback is so crucial in habit formation and behavior change. One effective way to implement this strategy is through the use of habit contracts. A habit contract is an agreement you make with yourself or others that spells out the consequences of failing to stick to a desired behavior. These contracts can be particularly powerful when they involve other people, adding a layer of social pressure and accountability. For example, you might create a contract with a friend stating that if you don't go to the gym 3 times a week, you have to pay them $50. Or you could agree to perform an unpleasant chore if you fail to meet your writing goals for the week. The key is to make the consequence immediate and unpleasant enough that you're motivated to avoid it. Habit contracts work because they bring the pain of failure into the present moment. Instead of worrying about abstract long-term consequences, you're faced with a concrete, immediate cost for not following through. This immediacy can be a powerful motivator, especially in the early stages of habit formation when the long-term benefits aren't yet apparent. However, it's important to use this strategy judiciously. While making bad habits painful can be effective, it's not always the most sustainable or healthy approach in the long term. Ideally, as you progress in your habit formation journey, you should be able to transition from avoiding pain to seeking pleasure in the habit itself. Moreover, it's crucial to strike a balance. If the consequences you set for yourself are too severe, you might find yourself avoiding the situation entirely rather than facing the possibility of failure. The goal is to create enough discomfort to motivate change, but not so much that it becomes paralyzing. Another consideration is the potential for unintended consequences. Sometimes, focusing too much on avoiding negative outcomes can create anxiety or stress that's counterproductive to your goals. It's important to monitor your emotional state and adjust your approach if you find that the fear of consequences is becoming overwhelming. Additionally, while immediate consequences can be powerful motivators, they shouldn't completely replace an understanding of the long-term impacts of our actions. Ideally, the immediate consequences we create for ourselves should serve as reminders or proxies for the more distant effects we're trying to avoid or achieve. It's also worth noting that different people respond differently to various types of motivation. While some individuals might find the threat of immediate negative consequences highly motivating, others might respond better to positive reinforcement or intrinsic motivation. It's important to know yourself and what works best for you. In some cases, combining immediate consequences with positive reinforcement can be particularly effective. For instance, you might set up a system where you face a small penalty for missing a workout, but also reward yourself for completing a full week of exercise. This balanced approach can help create a more sustainable and enjoyable path to habit formation. When implementing this strategy, it can be helpful to start small. Begin with minor habits and relatively mild consequences. As you become more comfortable with the process and start seeing results, you can gradually increase the stakes for more significant habits. Remember, the ultimate goal is not to live in constant fear of punishment, but to use this tool as a stepping stone towards intrinsic motivation. Over time, as habits become more ingrained and the benefits become more apparent, the need for external consequences should diminish. It's also important to be compassionate with yourself. Everyone slips up sometimes, and the occasional failure doesn't negate all your progress. The purpose of immediate consequences is to provide feedback and motivation, not to punish yourself excessively. In conclusion, while making good habits attractive and satisfying is crucial, we shouldn't overlook the power of making bad habits immediately unsatisfying. By bringing the consequences of our actions into the present moment, we can create a powerful impetus for change. Whether through habit contracts, accountability partners, or other creative methods, finding ways to make the cost of bad habits immediate and tangible can be a game changer in our pursuit of personal growth and positive change. However, this approach should be used thoughtfully and in conjunction with other strategies for habit formation. The goal is not to create a life ruled by fear of consequences, but to use this tool as a stepping stone towards building habits that are intrinsically rewarding and aligned with our long-term goals. By understanding and leveraging the power of immediate consequences, we can create an environment that supports our desired behaviors and helps us become the people we aspire to be.
Match found.
The power of habits in shaping our lives cannot be overstated. From the mundane daily routines to life-changing behaviors, habits form the backbone of our existence. One of the most striking examples of habit formation on a societal scale is the adoption of seatbelt usage in the United States. In just a few decades, we witnessed a dramatic shift from a time when most people didn't wear seatbelts to a present where the vast majority of Americans buckle up every time they get in a car. This transformation wasn't just a matter of individual choice, it was largely driven by legislation and the creation of a new social contract. The seatbelt story illustrates how governments can use laws and regulations to influence collective behavior. By mandating seatbelt use and enforcing penalties for non-compliance, states effectively reshape the habits of millions. This approach leverages the power of social contracts agreements we make as a society to follow certain rules for the common good. Similar strategies have been employed to address other public health and safety concerns, such as smoking bans in restaurants and mandatory recycling programs. While these large-scale interventions are effective, we can apply similar principles on a personal level to cultivate positive habits or break undesirable ones. Enter the concept of a habit contract, a formalized agreement with yourself and others to hold you accountable for your behavior. This approach recognizes that sometimes willpower alone isn't enough to overcome ingrained patterns or resist temptation. By explicitly stating your commitments and the consequences of failing to meet them, you create a powerful motivational tool. Consider the case of Brian Harris, an entrepreneur who used a habit contract to achieve his health and fitness goals. After the birth of his son, Harris realized he needed to make some changes to his lifestyle. Instead of relying solely on good intentions, he drafted a detailed contract outlining his objectives, the specific actions he would take, and the consequences of non-compliance. Crucially, he involved his wife and personal trainer as accountability partners, having them sign the contract alongside him. Harris's contract was comprehensive, breaking down his overall goal into phases and specifying daily habits like logging his food intake and weighing himself. The consequences for failing to follow through were concrete and meaningful, having to dress formally for work, a departure from his usual casual attire, and paying his trainer a financial penalty. This level of detail and the inclusion of external accountability proved to be highly effective. As someone who initially viewed such contracts as unnecessarily formal, I've come to appreciate
Enemy in attack spawn.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Everyone makes fun of German efficiency.
Just keep laughing as you use all my gear.
Breach, you know you should have played AFK so we could remake.
Breach, I will fuck you.
In i skärselden.
Why?
You...
Enemy spotted A.
What did you say? Why? Why is that funny?
I'm getting fucked on B.
Forever!
Can I be fucked with you?
Spike planted.
Out of charges. Dead.
Last player standing.
I'm scared. Please help me.
Oh, dude, join us.
The second I look away, bro, like, go fuck yourself. Fuck ass
Snack
Reina.
time!
I hate this Reina. Fuck.
Only brought enough for me.
The first time was so nice! We had to do it twice!
I love this part!
So, breach. Look at me.
Enemy spotted A. Turrets destroyed.
Bomb grenade out.
Multiple enemies spotted. Attacker spawn. Alarm bot down.
Reloading.
So good.
What the fuck?
B.
Enemies mid.
Spike planted.
Concussing!
Here.
Enemy spotted B.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
Flawless.
We ran right over them.
Finally. This is how I like to win.
Enemy spotted A.
No bridge. Bridge.
Cutting their vision.
Box them with your phantom.
Reloading.
Spike down B.
Have one of these. That's 3. My ult is ready.
Last player standing.
No peeking. Ugh. Woo! We got this.
Coward, run!
Trevor!
Spike down A.
Spike spotted A.
One enemy remaining.
Someone.
72. Just go. She's low as hell.
Blind. Nigga blind.
Knife.
All dead. And I'm still hungry.
Reloading.
The sun is so bright. Don't worry. I'll kill him.
Need a drop.
Keep up. Need a drop.
You want to play? Let's play.
The hunt begins!
Concussing!
My ult ready.
Joke's over! You're dead! Flash out!
Someone
The attacker spawn.
Like I never left! Still in sight. You're done.
Turn out.
Last player standing. Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Result.
You had your fun. My turn.
Still in sight.
One enemy remaining.
You're dead.
Clutch.
My heart's racing.
Reina, I think I'm in love!
Can I get this? Could I have a drop? Need a drop. Can I get this? Thanks. This is our home. Keep them out. Pew pew.
Trevor! Clearing out!
Pathetic. Spike's in attacker spawn.
One enemy remaining.
Enemy spotted attacker spawn.
Breach. Breach.
30 seconds left.
Breach. Can you ult me? Can you use ult on me?
Ten seconds left. Spike planted.
See.
Breach, can you tell me a joke?
No radiant for you, wee man.
Can you tell me a joke?
Stay alive. I want their life, not yours.
What'd you say? I'm gonna laugh. Tell me a joke.
First time was so nice. I had to do it once.
Keep it cool. That's how you survive.
Breach, you wanna know a cool Breach?
Here, enemy spotted.
You wanna know a cool metaphor? You wanna know a cool metaphor?
Last player standing. Spike planted.
You got okay, Breach. Okay, guys, you wanna hear a metaphor?
Is everyone's tech still working?
Basically,
Double check it, please.
Killjoy enters garage and fucking dies.
The first time was so nice, we had to do it twice.
The hunt begins.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Spike down A.
Cussing! Blinding!
Spike spotted A.
Yeah, Odin.
Last player standing. Thirty seconds left. Spike planted.
Blasting!
Let's go!
I'll do my job, you do yours.
Breach, you need to learn metaphor for this situation.
Breach, you need to learn how to
Reloading.
breach.
Metaphor, bro, metaphor. Breach,
Can you tell him a joke?
They will cower.
Breach.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Enemy
Tell me a
spotted me.
metaphor.
Enemy spotted me. Enemy spotted.
Trevor! Flash out!
Enemy spotted mid. Enemy spotted mid. Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
My ult's ready. Oh, sorry.
Outside of this gig, immortality doesn't have as many day-to-day benefits as you'd think.
Breach. Tell me a metaphor.
I'm ready.
Multiple
Placing! Clearing out!
Placing swamp grenade. Ah, turret down.
My ult is ready. You're right.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Mr. Greedy!
Last player standing.
Wait, what?
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
Okay, guys, I learned this in elementary school.
Drop in a smoke.
Clutch. Last round in the half.
No point saving. Spend it all. Behind me.
Multiple enemies.
The hunt begins!
Blinding! Destroyed.
Fire in the hole!
Area's clear. Enemy spotted A.
Last player standing.
Like I never left!
Spike planted. Last player standing. Ace. Switching sides.
I'm amped. Let's go.
I got things to do.
Okay, guys, look, here's a metaphor. Good man make
Good man make good plan. Please, can I fuck you?
A robot out.
So can I? Do you have a?
Don't overthink it. That's my job.
Enemy spotted.
Placing sentry. Nailed them.
Tremor!
No peeking. Reloading.
Last player standing.
I'm the last thing they'll see before they die. Lucky them.
Good man
Placing
make good
alarm
plan.
bomb.
I don't have all day.
Enemy spotted C. Reloading.
Dropping smokes.
Concussing!
Reloading. Plant the
Flash out!
Found them. Plotting sight.
Right there.
Reloading.
Spike planted. Amateur.
Turret down. Here.
Behind. Behind.
Enemy spotted.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, where's Sage? This Scheiße hurts.
Don't be spending too many brain cells figuring them out.
Need a drop.
Overthinking is just as bad as underthinking.
Need a drop. Thanks. Turret out. Blocking sight.
Dropping a smoke.
Reloading. Down.
Blasting!
Hostile carrier is dead.
Spike down. C.
begins.
I got the spike. Enemy spotted.
Blinding!
Enemy spotted.
Trevor!
I got the spike.
Worthless.
Drop one.
Flash out!
Last player standing.
Spike's down.
One enemy remaining.
They don't have a single life worth saving. Enemy spotted B.
A carrier's dead. Dead.
Spike down A.
Fun. My turn.
Last player standing.
Safe. My ult ready.
You know what we should do? I'll tell you. We should win.
This is gonna be fun. Reloading.
joke's over! You're dead!
Last player standing.
Spike planted.
Ace. Oh, fuck.
Flawless.
You know, I could just outlive them.
Nah, bullets are quicker.
Guys, come on. The spike.
For you, hermanita. They will cover.
Here. Enemy spotted mid.
Too late.
Gun here.
Clearing out!
That's a
Last player standing.
spike planted. Drop in a smoke. Back like I never left.
Team Ace. Match point.
One downside to being immortal.
I can't play dead.
Guys, I love ass and titties.
Shut your bitch. Breach. I'm telling you, my last metaphor. A $5 difference is a big difference.
Keep up.
A 5 vote difference is a big difference.
Watch this.
The hunt begins.
Turret out.
Turrets destroyed.
One carrier is dead.
Last player standing. Spike down A. Defenders win.
their value. The act of signing a physical document signals a deeper level of commitment than a mere verbal agreement or mental note. It transforms vague intentions into concrete promises, not just to yourself but to others. This external accountability taps into our innate desire to be seen as reliable and trustworthy by those around us. The power of accountability extends beyond formal contracts. Simply having someone to check in with regularly can significantly boost our likelihood of sticking to a new habit or breaking an old one. Comedians, writers, and other creatives often use this approach, partnering with colleagues to ensure they produce work consistently. The knowledge that someone is watching and expecting results can be a powerful motivator, helping us overcome procrastination and laziness. In our digital age, we can even automate accountability. Thomas Frank, an entrepreneur, devised an ingenious system to ensure he wakes up early each morning. If he fails to rise by his target time, a pre-scheduled tweet goes out to his followers, offering a small financial reward to the first few people who call him out on his tardiness. This public commitment adds an extra layer of motivation to his morning routine. These strategies work because they tap into fundamental aspects of human psychology. We are social creatures, deeply concerned with how others perceive us. The desire to present our best selves to the world influences many of our behaviors, from personal grooming to academic and professional achievements. By leveraging this innate social awareness, habit contracts and accountability partnerships make the consequences of our actions or inactions immediate and tangible. However, it's important to note that the effectiveness of these strategies can vary from person to person. Some individuals might find the pressure of external accountability motivating, while others might feel overwhelmed or rebellious. The key is to find an approach that resonates with your personality and goals. Moreover, while consequences and accountability are powerful tools, they shouldn't be the only factors driving habit formation. Ideally, we want to cultivate habits that are intrinsically rewarding, where the behavior itself becomes satisfying over time. External motivators can be excellent for jump-starting change, but long-term success often depends on developing a genuine appreciation for the benefits of the habit itself. As we consider the broader implications of habit formation, it's worth reflecting on the interplay between individual choices and societal norms. The seatbelt example demonstrates how personal habits can be shaped by collective agreements and expectations. At the same time, widespread individual adoption of certain behaviors can lead to shifts in social norms and even policy changes. This dynamic relationship between personal habits and societal trends highlights the importance of thoughtful habit cultivation. The choices we make in our daily lives not only affect our individual well-being, but can contribute to larger social movements and cultural shifts. By being intentional about the habits we develop, we have the potential to influence not just our own lives, but the world around us. The science of habit formation has come a long way in recent years, offering insights into the mechanics of behavior change. We now understand that habits are formed through a loop of cue, routine, and reward. By manipulating these elements, we can increase our chances of successfully adopting new behaviors or breaking undesirable ones. For those looking to create positive habits, there are several strategies to consider. Making the cue for a desired behavior obvious and visible in your environment can serve as a constant reminder. Pairing a new habit with something you already enjoy, a technique known as temptation bundling, can make it more attractive. Reducing friction by preparing your environment in advance can make good habits easier to perform. And finding ways to make the habit immediately satisfying can reinforce the behavior. Conversely, breaking bad habits often involves inverting these principles. Removing cues that trigger unwanted behaviors, making the habit less attractive or more difficult to perform, and creating immediate negative consequences can all help in breaking detrimental patterns. One particularly effective tool for both creating and breaking habits is the use of a habit tracker. This simple practice of recording each successful day of performing or avoiding a particular behavior can be remarkably motivating. The visual representation of your progress creates a sense of accomplishment and taps into our natural desire to maintain streaks or chains of success. However, it's crucial to approach habit formation with self-compassion. Slip-ups are an inevitable part of the process, and how we respond to these moments can determine our long-term success. The never miss twice rule is a helpful guideline. If you forget or fail to perform a habit one day, make it a priority to get back on track immediately the next day. This approach prevents temporary setbacks from derailing your entire effort. As we navigate the complex landscape of habit formation, it's important to remember that change is a gradual process. Small, consistent actions over time lead to significant transformations. The power of habits lies not in dramatic, overnight changes but in the compounding effect of daily choices. Moreover, the journey of habit formation is deeply personal. What works for one person may not work for another. Experimentation and self-reflection are key to finding the strategies that resonate with your unique circumstances and personality. Be willing to adjust your approach as you learn more about yourself and your responses to different techniques. In conclusion, the science and practice of habit formation offer powerful tools for personal growth and societal change. From seatbelt laws to personal fitness goals, the principles of habit creation and modification shape our lives in countless ways. By understanding these principles and applying them thoughtfully, we can take greater control of our behaviors and, by extension, our destinies. Whether through formal contracts, accountability partnerships, or simple daily tracking, we have the ability to reshape our habits and, in doing so, reshape our lives. The journey may be challenging, but the potential rewards in health, productivity, and overall well-being are immeasurable. As we continue to uncover new insights into human behavior, the possibilities for positive change, both individual and collective, are truly exciting. The intricate interplay between genetics, personality, and habit formation is a fascinating area of study that sheds light on why some individuals excel in certain domains while others struggle. This complex relationship underscores the importance of aligning our habits and pursuits with our innate tendencies and strengths. Consider the remarkable stories of Michael Phelps and Hicham Garouge, two athletes who achieved unparalleled success in their respective sports. Phelps, with his towering frame and uniquely proportioned body, dominated the swimming world, while El Garouge's compact build and exceptionally long legs made him a force to be reckoned with in middle-distance running. Their physical attributes, largely determined by genetics, played a crucial role in their rise to the top of their fields. However, it would be a mistake to assume that their success was solely due to their genetic makeup. Both athletes undoubtedly invested countless hours in training, honing their skills, and perfecting their techniques. Their genetic predispositions provided a foundation, but it was their dedication to cultivating habits aligned with their natural abilities that allowed them to reach the pinnacle of athletic achievement. This principle extends far beyond the realm of sports. In every area of life, from career choices to personal hobbies, understanding and leveraging our genetic predispositions can significantly impact our potential for success and satisfaction. The key lies in recognizing that genes don't dictate our destiny, rather, they highlight areas of opportunity where we're more likely to thrive. The influence of genetics on our behavior is pervasive and often subtle. Research has shown that our genes play a role in shaping a wide array of traits and tendencies, from our television viewing habits to our likelihood of developing addictions. Even seemingly personal characteristics, such as our response to authority or our level of proactivity, have genetic underpinnings. However, it's crucial to understand that genetic influence doesn't equate to genetic determinism. Our genes interact with our environment in complex ways, and the expression of genetic traits can be modulated by external factors. This interplay between nature and nurture is what makes human behavior so intricate and varied. One of the most significant ways our genetic makeup manifests is through our personality. The widely accepted Big Five model of personality traits provides a framework for understanding these innate tendencies. This model breaks down personality into 5 broad dimensions: openness to experience, conscientiousness, extroversion, agreeableness, and neuroticism. Each of these traits exists on a spectrum, and our position on these spectrums is influenced by our genetic makeup. For instance, extroversion, which ranges from outgoing and energetic to solitary and reserved, has been linked to biological factors observable from infancy. Studies have shown that babies who turn toward loud noises are more likely to grow up to be extroverts, while those who turn away tend to become introverts. Similarly, individuals high in agreeableness, characterized by kindness and consideration, often have naturally higher levels of oxytocin, a hormone associated with social bonding and trust. This biological predisposition might make it easier for them to form habits around social activities or acts of kindness. Understanding these innate tendencies can be immensely helpful when it comes to habit formation. When we try to establish habits that align with our natural inclinations, we're more likely to find them satisfying and sustainable. For example, an individual high in openness to experience might find it easier to cultivate a habit of trying new foods or visiting new places, while someone high in conscientiousness might excel at developing organizational or planning habits. However, it's important to note that our personality traits are not immutable. While they have a genetic basis, they can also be influenced by our experiences and environment. This malleability means that we have the capacity to develop traits and habits that don't come naturally to us, albeit with more effort. The key to leveraging our genetic predispositions for habit formation lies in self-awareness. By understanding our natural tendencies, we can make informed decisions about which habits to cultivate and how to approach their formation. This doesn't mean we should limit ourselves only to activities that come easily. Rather, it suggests that we should be strategic in our approach to personal growth and development. For instance, if you know you're naturally high in neuroticism, you might find it particularly beneficial to develop habits around stress management and mindfulness. These practices could help mitigate the anxiety and sensitivity associated with this trait. Conversely, if you're low in conscientiousness, you might need to put extra effort into creating systems and routines to support habits related to organization and time management. The concept of aligning our habits with our genetic predispositions also has implications for how we approach skill development and career choices. Just as Michael Phelps was uniquely suited for swimming, each of us has areas where our natural abilities give us an edge. Identifying these areas can help us focus our efforts where they're most likely to yield results. However, this doesn't mean we should avoid challenges or give up on areas where we're not naturally gifted. Instead, it suggests that we should be realistic about the effort required to excel in different domains. If we choose to pursue an area where we don't have a natural advantage, we should be prepared to put in extra work to compensate for our genetic disadvantages. Moreover, the interaction between our genes and our environment means that the suitability of our traits can change depending on the context. A trait that's advantageous in one situation might be a hindrance in another. For example, high neuroticism might be detrimental in a high-stress job, but beneficial in a role that requires attention to detail and risk assessment. This contextual nature of genetic influence underscores the importance of finding the right environment for our traits to flourish. Sometimes the key to success isn't changing ourselves, but rather finding or creating an environment that suits our natural tendencies. This might involve choosing a career that aligns with our personality, seeking out social groups that appreciate our unique qualities, or modifying our physical environment to support our desired habits. It's also worth noting that while our genes influence our behavior, they don't control it entirely. We have the capacity for self-reflection and choice, which allows us to override our natural inclinations when necessary. This ability to act against our instincts is what allows us to grow and change over time. In fact, the process of habit formation itself can be seen as a way of shaping our behavior patterns to align more closely with our goals, even when those goals require us to act in ways that don't come naturally. Through consistent practice and reinforcement, we can develop new neural pathways that make desired behaviors more automatic effectively rewiring our brains over time. This plasticity of the brain highlights an important point. While our genes provide a starting point, our habits and experiences play a crucial role in shaping who we become. The habits we choose to cultivate can enhance our natural strengths, compensate for our weaknesses, and even develop entirely new capabilities. Understanding the role of genetics in habit formation also has implications for how we approach behavior change on a societal level. Public health initiatives, educational policies, and workplace practices could all benefit from a more nuanced understanding of how genetic factors influence behavior. By recognizing the diversity of genetic predispositions within a population, we can design more effective interventions and support systems that cater to a range of natural tendencies. For instance, smoking cessation programs might be more effective if they offer a variety of approaches, recognizing that individuals with different genetic profiles might respond better to different strategies. Similarly, educational systems could be designed to accommodate a wider range of learning styles and personality types, helping each student find the approach that best suits their innate tendencies. As our understanding of genetics and behavior continues to evolve, we're likely to gain even more insights into how our genes shape our habits and tendencies. This knowledge has the potential to revolutionize our approach to personal development, allowing us to craft more effective strategies for growth and change. However, as we delve deeper into this field, it's crucial to maintain a balanced perspective. While genetic factors are important, they are just one piece of the puzzle. Our choices, experiences, and environment all play significant roles in shaping who we are and who we can become. Moreover, we must be cautious about over-interpreting genetic information or using it as an excuse for inaction. The knowledge of our genetic predispositions should empower us to make informed decisions, not limit our aspirations or justify harmful behaviors. In conclusion, the relationship between genetics, personality, and habit formation is a complex and fascinating area of study. By understanding our genetic predispositions, we can make more informed choices about which habits to cultivate and how to approach their formation. We can leverage our natural strengths while also developing strategies to compensate for our weaknesses. At the same time, we must remember that our genes are not our destiny. They provide a starting point, but our habits, choices, and experiences shape who we ultimately become. By combining self-awareness of our genetic tendencies with intentional habit formation, we can work towards becoming the best versions of ourselves, regardless of the hand we were dealt by our DNA. The journey of personal growth and habit formation is a deeply individual one, influenced by the unique interplay of our genes, personality, and environment. By embracing this complexity and approaching our development with curiosity and intention, we can unlock our full potential and lead more fulfilling lives. The journey of personal growth and habit formation is a complex and fascinating process, deeply influenced by our innate tendencies and the environments we find ourselves in. While we often focus on willpower and discipline as the primary drivers of habit change, the reality is far more nuanced. Our genetic makeup, personality traits, and natural inclinations play a significant role in determining which habits we're likely to stick with and excel at. Consider the trait of neuroticism, a personality characteristic that all individuals possess to varying degrees. Those who score high in neuroticism tend to be more anxious and prone to worry. This isn't simply a matter of choice or weakness. Research has linked this trait to increased sensitivity in the amygdala, the brain region responsible for threat detection. Essentially, these individuals are hardwired to be more attuned to potential dangers in their environment. Understanding these innate tendencies doesn't mean we're prisoners of our genes or personalities. Rather, this knowledge empowers us to work with our natural inclinations rather than against them. For instance, a person who scores lower on conscientiousness might struggle with organization and routine. Instead of fighting this tendency, they might benefit more from focusing on environmental design strategies to support their habits. This could involve setting up systems that make desired behaviors easier and undesired ones more difficult. The key takeaway here is the importance of tailoring our habits to our individual personalities and preferences. Too often, we fall into the trap of trying to adopt habits that work for others or that are currently trendy without considering whether they're a good fit for us personally.
Match found.
This approach is often counterproductive and can lead to frustration and failure. Instead, we should seek out versions of habits that bring us joy and satisfaction. If you're trying to incorporate more exercise into your routine, don't force yourself to follow a bodybuilding regimen if you find it tedious. Perhaps you'd be more motivated by rock climbing, cycling, or dancing. The specific activity matters less than finding something that resonates with you personally. This principle extends to all areas of life. If you're trying to read more, don't feel pressured to tackle dense non-fiction if you find yourself drawn to romance novels or science fiction. The goal is to cultivate the habit of reading the genre as secondary. By choosing activities that naturally appeal to us, we're more likely to stick with them in the long run. However, finding the right habits is only part of the equation. To truly thrive, we need to identify areas where we have a natural advantage, situations where the odds are in our favor. This concept is crucial for maintaining motivation and achieving success. Think about it: when we engage in activities that come easily to us, we're more likely to perform well. This leads to positive feedback, praise, and often tangible rewards like better pay or increased opportunities.
Hey, Riz, what up, my queen? Make we go show them how it's done, girl. Hi.
It's A.
Enemy spotted. Enemy spotted.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Impossible.
Concussing! Their sage is a coward hiding behind walls. Grow a spine already!
Reloading. You better run, Sova.
Stand down.
Blasting!
Enemy spotted A.
Healing you. Ooh. See ya.
Last player standing.
Once more into battle. I'm not tired. Are you?
Behind me.
Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A.
Spike down A.
Trevor!
Reloading.
Enemy
Reloading.
in attacker spawn. Enemy in attacker spawn. Enemy down.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Concussing!
Aw, at least they tried. Oh, was that
Done
important?
here.
别泄气. Now let's turn this around.
In i skärselden.
Here.
Spike planted.
Too late. Clearing out.
Enemy spotted B.
Scopes, my ult's ready. Headshot.
Come on, come on.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Clutch.
What will it be this time? Have any patterns emerged yet?
Astra UF Vandalskin.
Need a drop. Midasi. Thanks.
Thank you.
Reloading.
We go. Watch this.
Flash out.
You had your fun. Spike down A.
Spike spotted A.
Plastic.
Reloading.
Trevor.
Last player standing.
Nice!
Spike planted.
I need a stop. Raise! I love your boom style, my girl.
Reloading.
Going mid. Going mid. Here. Going mid. Watching here. Going mid. Going C. Let's take at least one down with us. Here. Enemy did attacker spawn. Multiple enemies A. Enemy spotted A. Ouch!
I need the sage.
Removed.
Spike planted.
Nowhere to run!
Satchel out.
Clearing out!
Just swag.
One enemy remaining.
Not your day, is it?
Let them try to get through me.
Need a drop.
Thanks.
Okej, nu kör vi!
Many enemies.
Concussing!
Pulling them in.
Blasting!
Enemies. Drop. My ult
Ready.
Good attempt.
Spike planted.
Unavoidable.
Enemy spotted B.
Last player standing.
Here comes the party. I know what must be done. Reloading.
As one. Enemy spotted.
Forever!
See ya!
Clearing out!
Spike down B. Last player standing.
knocking them.
We doing this or what?
Attackers win.
Satchel out. Reloading.
This positive reinforcement creates a virtuous cycle, energizing us and propelling us to even greater heights of performance. The challenge, of course, is identifying these areas of natural advantage. Life is short, and we don't have the luxury of trying every possible career, hobby, or skill. This is where the concept of the explore-exploit trade-off comes into play. In the early stages of any new endeavor, whether it's a career, a relationship, or a hobby, there should be a period of exploration. This is the time to cast a wide net, try out different possibilities, and gather information. In relationships, we call this dating. In education, it's the liberal arts approach. In business, it might manifest as split testing or market research. After this initial exploratory phase, the focus shifts to exploiting the best options you've discovered. However, it's crucial to maintain some level of exploration even at this stage. A common rule of thumb is to spend about 80 to 90% of your time and energy on your primary focus, while reserving 10 to 20% for continued exploration and experimentation. This balance isn't fixed, it should be adjusted based on your current situation. If you're succeeding in your chosen area, it makes sense to double down on what's working. If you're struggling, that's a sign to increase your exploratory efforts. The optimal approach also depends on your time constraints. Early in your career or when starting a new project, you have more latitude for exploration. As deadlines approach or as you advance in your field, the focus naturally shifts more towards exploitation of your established skills and knowledge. But how do you navigate this process of discovery? There are several key questions you can ask yourself to help identify areas where you're likely to thrive. What activities feel like fun to you but seem like work to others? This is a powerful indicator of your natural inclinations. The tasks that you find energizing, even when they're challenging, are likely areas where you have a natural advantage. When do you lose track of time? The state of flow, where you're so engrossed in an activity that you lose awareness of your surroundings, is a strong sign that you're engaged in something well suited to your abilities and interests. Where do you seem to get better results than the average person? If you find yourself progressing faster or achieving more in a particular area compared to your peers, that's a good indication you've found a field where you have a natural advantage. What feels natural to you? This requires honest self-reflection, setting aside societal expectations and ingrained beliefs. When do you feel most authentically yourself? These moments of genuine engagement and enjoyment are signposts pointing towards your areas of natural strength. It's important to acknowledge that some of this process involves an element of luck. We don't choose our genetic makeup or the environment we're born into. Some individuals, like Olympic athletes Michael Phelps or Hichemel Gerouge, are fortunate to have rare physical attributes that are highly valued in their specific sports. Moreover, they had the opportunity to be exposed to and develop those talents. However, this doesn't mean we should leave our personal growth entirely to chance. By actively exploring different areas, paying attention to what energizes us, and being willing to pivot when something isn't working, we can significantly increase our odds of finding our personal sweet spots. This approach to personal development and habit formation represents a shift from the traditional no pain, no gain mentality. It's not about forcing yourself to adopt habits or pursue goals that don't align with your natural inclinations. Instead, it's about understanding yourself deeply, identifying your areas of natural strength, and then leveraging those strengths to achieve your goals. This doesn't mean avoiding challenges or staying within your comfort zone. Growth often requires pushing our boundaries. However, when we're working in areas aligned with our natural talents and interests, these challenges feel more like exciting opportunities than daunting obstacles. Moreover, this approach can lead to more sustainable success and fulfillment. When we're engaged in activities that naturally resonate with us, we're more likely to persist in the face of difficulties. We're also more likely to achieve a state of flow, which research has linked to increased happiness and life satisfaction. It's worth noting that this process of self-discovery and alignment is ongoing. Our interests and strengths can evolve over time, and what worked for us at one stage of life might not be as effective in another. This is why maintaining that element of exploration is crucial, even when we've found areas where we excel. This perspective on personal growth also has implications for how we approach education and career development.
Stand in my way.
Rather than pushing everyone towards a standardized set of skills or career paths, we should be encouraging exploration and helping individuals identify their unique strengths and interests. In the workplace, this might mean allowing employees more flexibility to shape their roles around their strengths, or providing opportunities for people to explore different areas of the business. In education, it could involve more personalized learning paths that allow students to delve deeper into areas where they show natural aptitude or interest. However, it's important to strike a balance. While focusing on our strengths is generally a good strategy, there's also value in developing a broad base of skills and knowledge. Sometimes, seemingly unrelated experiences or skills can combine in unexpected ways to give us a unique advantage. Furthermore, we should be cautious about using this approach as an excuse to avoid necessary but challenging tasks. There will always be aspects of any pursuit that are less enjoyable or more difficult. The key is to find a path where the overall balance tilts in favor of activities that energize and engage us. As we navigate this process of aligning our habits and goals with our natural inclinations, it's crucial to remain patient and compassionate with ourselves. Finding our optimal path is rarely a straightforward process. It often involves trial and error, false starts, and occasional setbacks. Remember, the goal isn't perfection but progress.
Got my 4 friends, then
Each
5
experiment,
of us, that's 9.
each habit we try,
we're stacked.
teaches us something about ourselves. Even if a particular habit doesn't stick, the attempt provides valuable information that can guide our future efforts. Moreover, as we become more attuned to our natural strengths and preferences.
Hello.
Let's hold positions.
Go away, go away.
Careful.
Go away.
Spike down A.
Dizzy's up!
Reload.
Enemy A! Reloading!
Spike's here.
Enemy A!
Ay, corazón.
Spike's here.
One enemy remaining.
Up the way!
One here. Reloading. Careful here.
30 seconds left.
Reloading. Reloading.
Kick them when they're down.
Reloading. Reloading.
right there.
Enemies are C. Someone's there. Enemy C. Enemy spotted C.
Cover going
Got him.
out. Go on my mark. Blinding.
Sorry.
Enemy spotted C.
Shadows traveling.
One enemy remaining. Spike down. C.
They think they're better than us. I can tell.
Reloading.
I need this.
Let's have some fun.
Enemy C. Dizzy has targets.
Spike down. C.
Enemies are C.
Weak.
One enemy remaining.
Miles ready. Don't worry, friends. It hurts, but I'm good.
Reloading.
Gun here. Sad fools standing in our way. Gun here.
They want more of me? Fine. They will cower. I'm here.
Wait.
The rush. Careful. Enemy spotted A.
Euro Heaven.
Enemy A. Enemy A.
One enemy remaining. Spike down. A.
We have the spike.
Shadows traveling.
Quit your tiptoeing. They're all dead. Gun here.
Alright, homies, chill. We'll go again. Damn, you love being here. Like, way too much.
I need a drop.
Thanks. Hit them when they're not looking.
Spike down. C.
Enemy C. Enemy spotted. Help.
Last player standing.
Deeply.
Spike planted.
Die.
Go Odin.
Reyna, I'll take one side if you take the other. They'll be dead in 5 seconds. Keep up! Time to jump.
Enemy spotted mid.
Who's next?
Somebody's there. Gotcha. Thrash is ready.
Careful.
Spike down, C.
Enemy C.
Cover going
I'm
out.
good for 3.
One enemy remaining.
Ace, ace, ace. Gecko ace. Gecko. X, 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 Gecko, X, X.
Hey,
It's all you, little homie.
she has a spike, she rotate maybe.
Ready.
Oh my god.
Not one left.
Oh my god.
Bro, my ace.
Anti.
Need a drop.
Nice, nice.
I need a
Gecko,
drop.
nice. Good kill.
I need
Very
a drop.
good.
Yoru.
Can someone buy Yoru?
It's okay. I drop.
Last Yoru standing.
Aman tutmuş.
No A, maybe B, maybe C.
Concussing!
Somebody's there. You're done.
Couple enemies
Okay.
here. Flash out!
I need help fast.
Ay, corazón.
Ace, ace. Ace, please.
One enemy remaining. Spike down
Ace,
A.
Reyna.
Ace, please.
That's not ready.
Please, please, please.
Don't run, don't run. Gecko, don't run. We don't err you. Gecko.
What? Sorry.
You run so much, Gecko.
Gecko. Main.
Cálmate, hotshot.
He says their bullets tickle.
They will cover. Cállate.
Go ahead. Stand your ground.
You will not kill my allies.
Enemies are C.
Blinding!
Enemy spotted mid.
You're what? No.
Trevor!
My ultimate is ready.
Spike down C.
Nice.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Sight.
Side. C side. X,
Maybe
X,
Spike
X.
planted.
Yes.
Flash out!
Nice. Very good.
You left behind me.
Clutch.
Always got to overprove myself.
I like the way you work, Bridge. Violento. Me gusta. Need a drop.
Bridge, drop, please. Bridge, drop, please.
Gun here.
Thank you. No F, no F.
Jump them. I'm saving.
Hey.
Careful. Many enemies, eh? Someone's there. Watch them run. Look behind you.
Nice.
I'll take.
Go A.
Spike planted.
Hey, Bridge.
Last player standing.
Oh my god. Gecko, it's long and you roll.
Oh.
Blinding! Concussing! Worthless.
One enemy remaining.
Nice go.
Flash out! Clearing out!
Diffuse!
Anti.
Run, no time.
Anti. Very good.
Stay alive. I want their life, not yours.
I need a drop.
Saving.
I need a drop.
Help. I'll cut through.
Enemy spotted, A.
And you? Crash is ready.
Grabber!
Spike down mid.
You, little homie. Crash, hit him.
One enemy remaining.
You were barely worth the effort.
The symphony of death. Don't worry, you get used to it.
I'm saving.
Concussing! Blasting!
Finished. My ult ready.
One enemy remaining.
For me last.
Somebody's there.
Last round in the half.
No point saving. Spend it all. I'm ready.
They will cover.
Dizzy's up top.
Spike planted.
Enemy mid.
Ouais.
Arrête de parler, Reina. Toujours
Reina.
ouais.
Last player standing.
Anti. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go.
My ult's ready.
Anti, no problem.
Switching sides.
My burden never ends.
Can you give me the spike? Spike.
Reloading.
Spike. Omen.
Reloading.
Omen. Omen.
You don't have Altego.
Bro.
You don't have Altego. The first round I can take the spike, and second round you can.
Okay.
You don't have Altego. Now you buy Altego. Oh my god.
You on the other side.
I'm saving.
Plant the spike.
Cutting through.
Let's go. Someone's there. Enemy C.
Plant the spike.
Run, little man. Sit down.
Reloading.
Plant the spike.
Spike planted. Reloading.
Watching here. Up and away. Enemy spotted. B. Decoy.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
Just swapping in new fusion cells. Okay, my arms are good. We can go.
Attackers win.
Time to go home. Scrape these bugs off my boots.
Welcome to Atomic Habits, a groundbreaking guide to mastering the small changes that lead to remarkable results. Imagine unlocking the potential within you by making tiny, seemingly insignificant adjustments to your daily routines. These are the very changes that, compounded over time, can revolutionize your life. James Clear, an expert on habit formation, brings you a masterpiece that isn't just about forming good habits and breaking bad ones. It's about understanding the very essence of human behavior and harnessing it to achieve greatness. In a world where we're often bombarded with quick fixes and instant gratification, Atomic Habits offers a refreshing perspective. Clear delves into the science of habits, explaining how they are formed and why they can be so difficult to change. He reveals the hidden forces that shape our behavior, often without us even realizing it. Through engaging storytelling and relatable examples, you'll discover how habits are the compound interest of self-improvement. Just as money multiplies through compound interest, the effects of your habits multiply as you repeat them. They seem to make little difference on any given day, yet the impact they deliver over months and years can be enormous. Clear's approach is methodical and practical, breaking down complex psychological concepts into actionable steps. You'll learn about the 4 laws of behavior change, a simple yet powerful framework that can help you build better habits in any area of your life. These laws make it obvious, make it attractive, make it easy, and make it satisfying, serve as a blueprint for creating a system where good habits flourish and bad habits wither away. One of the most compelling aspects of Atomic Habits is its focus on identity. Clear emphasizes that the ultimate form of intrinsic motivation is when a habit becomes part of your identity. Rather than focusing solely on the outcomes you want to achieve, he encourages you to focus on the type of person you wish to become. This shift in mindset transforms habits from mere tasks to integral parts of who you are. When your habits align with your identity, they become self-sustaining and far more resilient to disruption. Throughout this audiobook, you will encounter inspiring stories of real people who have transformed their lives through the power of atomic habits. From Olympic gold medalists to successful entrepreneurs, these stories provide tangible proof of how small changes can lead to extraordinary outcomes. You'll also find yourself reflecting on your own experiences and how your habits have shaped your life. By the end of this journey, you'll be equipped with the knowledge and tools to reshape your habits and ultimately your destiny. James Clear's writing is not only insightful but also deeply relatable. He understands the challenges we all face in trying to change our behaviors and provides compassionate guidance to help you navigate these obstacles. His pragmatic approach is devoid of jargon and full of practical advice that you can start implementing immediately. Whether you're looking to improve your health, your career, your relationships, or any other aspect of your life, the principles in Atomic Habits will help you get there. As you embark on this journey, remember that the power of Atomic Habits lies in their simplicity and consistency. It's not about making radical changes overnight, but about making small, sustainable changes that, over time, lead to profound transformation. Each chapter of this audiobook is designed to build upon the last, creating a comprehensive guide that will help you develop habits that last a lifetime. So, get ready to explore the world of Atomic Habits. Prepare to uncover the science behind habit formation, discover the power of tiny changes, and unlock your full potential. This audiobook is more than just a collection of tips and tricks, it's a roadmap to a better you. Let the journey begin. The power of small, incremental changes often goes unnoticed in our daily lives, yet it holds the potential to transform our futures in profound ways. This concept was brilliantly demonstrated by the remarkable turnaround of British cycling, a story that serves as a compelling testament to the effectiveness of marginal gains. In 2003, British cycling was languishing in mediocrity. For nearly a century, British riders had achieved little of note on the international stage, with just a single gold medal at the Olympic Games since 1908 and a complete absence of victories in the prestigious Tour de France. The situation was so dire that some European bike manufacturers refused to sell their products to the British team, fearing that association with such underperformers would harm their brand. Enter Dave Brailsford, the newly appointed performance director who would change the course of British cycling history. Brailsford's approach was revolutionary. In its simplicity, he focused on making tiny, 1% improvements across all aspects of cycling performance. This strategy, which he termed the aggregation of marginal gains, was based on the belief that the cumulative effect of numerous small enhancements would lead to significant overall improvement. Brailsford and his team left no stone unturned in their quest for these marginal gains. They made obvious tweaks, such as redesigning bike seats for improved comfort and applying alcohol to tires for better grip. But they also delved into less apparent areas. They introduced electrically heated overshorts to maintain optimal muscle temperature, utilized biofeedback sensors to fine-tune workout responses, and even tested various fabrics in wind tunnels to create more aerodynamic racing suits. The team's commitment to this philosophy extended far beyond the bicycle. They brought in a surgeon to teach riders the most effective hand-washing techniques to reduce the risk of illness. They meticulously selected the best pillows and mattresses for each rider to ensure quality sleep. In a particularly striking example of their attention to detail, they painted the interior of the team truck white to more easily spot dust that could potentially impact the performance of their precisely calibrated bikes. The results of this approach were nothing short of astounding. Within just 5 years, British cycling dominated the 2008 Beijing Olympics, securing an impressive 60% of the available gold medals in cycling events. They continued this success at the 2012 London Olympics, breaking multiple world and Olympic records. Perhaps most impressively, British riders went on to win 5 Tour de France titles in 6 years, a feat that would have seemed impossible just a decade earlier. This remarkable transformation serves as a powerful illustration of a broader principle, the compound effect of small habits over time. It's a concept that challenges our natural inclination to seek out dramatic, overnight changes. We often fall into the trap of believing that significant results require equally significant actions. We dream of losing substantial weight, launching successful businesses, or achieving other lofty goals, and we imagine that these outcomes must be the result of singular, heroic efforts. However, the reality is far more nuanced and, in many ways, more accessible. The British cycling story shows us that sustained, incremental progress can yield extraordinary results. When we consistently improve by just 1% each day, the compounded effect over a year is a 37-fold improvement. Conversely, if we allow ourselves to decline by 1% daily, we risk reducing our performance to near zero over the same period. This mathematical reality underscores the immense power of habits, both positive and negative. Good habits, like compound interest in finance, accumulate value over time. A single workout might not transform your physique, but a year of consistent exercise can reshape your body and health. Similarly, reading a few pages each day might not make you an expert overnight, but maintaining this habit for years can lead to profound knowledge and wisdom. The challenge lies in our perception of progress. Small improvements often feel insignificant in the moment. It's easy to discount the value of saving a little money, exercising for a short time, or studying a language for just an hour. The results aren't immediately apparent, which can lead to discouragement and a return to old, less productive habits. Equally insidious is the ease with which we can slip into negative habits. A single unhealthy meal doesn't cause immediate weight gain. Neglecting your relationships for one day doesn't instantly destroy them. Procrastinating on a project once doesn't immediately derail your career. But when these small negative choices compound over time, they can lead to significant problems. This principle applies across all areas of life. In personal development, consistently reading for 30 minutes a day can lead to dozens of books completed over a year, expanding your knowledge and perspective. In fitness, adding just one more rep or a minute more to your workout each session can result in substantial strength and endurance gains over time. In relationships, small daily acts of kindness and attention can strengthen bonds in ways that grand gestures cannot. The power of incremental change is particularly relevant in today's fast-paced world, where instant gratification is often prioritized over long-term growth. It's a reminder that true, lasting change rarely happens overnight. Instead, it's the result of consistent, small actions repeated over time. Moreover, this approach to improvement is inherently more sustainable than attempting drastic changes. Radical lifestyle overhauls often lead to burnout or disappointment when immediate results aren't seen. In contrast, focusing on small, manageable changes allows for gradual adaptation and increases the likelihood of long-term success. The concept of marginal gains also encourages a more holistic approach to improvement. Just as the British cycling team looked beyond obvious areas for enhancement, we too can find opportunities for growth in unexpected places. This might mean improving our sleep habits, refining our decision-making processes, or enhancing our learning techniques. It's important to note that while the focus is on small improvements, the mindset behind this approach is anything but small. It requires a commitment to continuous improvement, a willingness to experiment and adapt, and the patience to trust in a process that may not yield immediate, visible results. The story of British cycling's transformation is more than just a tale of sporting success. It's a powerful metaphor for personal and professional growth. It challenges us to reconsider our approach to change and improvement. Rather than always seeking monumental leaps forward, we can focus on consistent, small steps in the right direction. This doesn't mean we should abandon ambitious goals or stop dreaming big. Instead, it suggests a more practical path to achieving those aspirations. By breaking down our larger objectives into smaller, daily habits, we make progress more manageable and sustainable. In essence, the philosophy of marginal gains reminds us that excellence is not an act, but a habit. It's not about perfection in any single moment, but about consistent improvement over time. It teaches us to value the process as much as the outcome, and to find satisfaction in the small victories that pave the way to larger achievements. As we navigate our own journeys of personal and professional development, we would do well to remember the lesson of the British cycling team. Their success wasn't born from a single revolutionary change, but from a relentless commitment to small, continuous improvements. By adopting a similar mindset in our own lives, we too can harness the surprising power of atomic habits and marginal gains, transforming our potential into reality, one small step at a time. The journey of personal growth and achievement is often misunderstood. We tend to focus on immediate results, expecting our efforts to yield instant, visible changes. However, the reality of progress is far more nuanced and complex. It's not about where you stand at this moment, but rather the direction in which you're heading. Your current situation, whether favorable or challenging, is less significant than the habits and behaviors shaping your future trajectory. Consider this: a millionaire who consistently overspends is on a path to financial ruin, regardless of their current wealth. Their habits are setting them up for future hardship. Conversely, an individual struggling financially who manages to save even a small amount regularly is laying the groundwork for future prosperity. It's the habit, not the immediate outcome, that truly matters. This principle extends far beyond finance. Our lives are shaped by the cumulative effect of our daily choices and actions. Your current weight isn't just a number on a scale, it's a reflection of your eating and exercise habits over time. Your knowledge base isn't static, it's constantly evolving based on your learning habits. Even the state of your living space is a direct result of your cleaning and organizing habits. Understanding this concept is crucial because it highlights the power of small, consistent actions. Every choice you make is like a vote for the person you wish to become. Are you consistently choosing actions that align with your goals and values? Are you making decisions that will compound positively over time? These are the questions that truly matter when considering your long-term success and fulfillment. The compounding nature of habits works both ways. Positive habits can create an upward spiral of growth and improvement, while negative habits can lead to a downward spiral of decline. This is why it's so important to be mindful of the habits we cultivate. Let's explore some examples of positive compounding. Productivity, for instance, compounds in fascinating ways. Imagine completing one extra task each day. It might not seem significant in the moment, but over the course of a year, that's 365 additional accomplishments. Over a decade, it's 3,650. The impact becomes even more profound when you consider that each completed task often opens up new opportunities or frees up mental space for more complex endeavors. Knowledge is another area where compounding yields remarkable results. Reading one book might provide some interesting insights, but a lifetime habit of reading can transform your entire worldview. Each new piece of information doesn't just add to your knowledge base, it interacts with existing knowledge, creating new connections and deeper understanding. This is why lifelong learners often display a kind of intellectual compounding, where their rate of learning and insight generation accelerates over time. Relationships, too, compound in powerful ways. Every positive interaction, every act of kindness or support contributes to the strength of your social network. Over time, this can create a virtuous cycle where the more you help others, the more willing and able others are to help you. This network effect can lead to opportunities and support that far exceed the sum of individual interactions. However, it's equally important to recognize the danger of negative compounding. Stress, for example, can accumulate in insidious ways. A single stressful day is manageable for most people. But when stress becomes chronic, occurring day after day, week after week, it can have severe impacts on both mental and physical health. The effects compound over time, potentially leading to burnout, depression, or serious health issues. Negative thoughts are another area where compounding can be particularly harmful. If you consistently think of yourself as incapable or unworthy, you're likely to interpret events in ways that reinforce these beliefs. This can create a self-fulfilling prophecy, where your negative expectations actually shape your reality. The same principle applies to how you view others. If you habitually see people as untrustworthy or hostile, you're more likely to notice and remember instances that confirm this view, further reinforcing your negative perspective. Even societal issues can compound. Major social movements or upheavals rarely spring from a single event. Instead, they're often the result of numerous small grievances and injustices that accumulate over time. When a tipping point is reached, the built-up tension can explode into significant social change. Understanding the compounding nature of habits and choices is crucial, but it's equally important to recognize that progress is rarely linear. This is where many people stumble in their pursuit of personal growth or achievement. They expect to see immediate, consistent results from their efforts, and when this doesn't happen, they become discouraged and may give up. The reality of progress is often more like the melting of an ice cube. Imagine a room at 25 degrees Fahrenheit with an ice cube sitting on a table. As the room slowly warms, nothing visibly changes with the ice cube. At 26 degrees, 27, 28, and so on, the ice remains solid. It's not until the temperature reaches 32 degrees that a dramatic change occurs. The ice begins to melt. This sudden change wasn't caused by the final degree of temperature increase alone, but by the accumulation of all the previous increases. This analogy perfectly illustrates how progress often works in real life. You might be working consistently towards a goal, exercising regularly, learning a new skill, building a business without seeing any noticeable results for a long time. This period of apparent stagnation is what we might call the valley of disappointment. It's the phase where your efforts seem to be making no difference, and it's where many people lose heart and give up. But just like the ice cube, all that work isn't wasted. It's building up potential energy, creating the conditions necessary for a breakthrough. When that breakthrough finally comes, it might seem sudden or unexpected to outside observers. They might call it an overnight success, not realizing the months or years of consistent effort that led to this point. This pattern shows up in numerous areas of life and nature. Consider the growth of bamboo. For the first 5 years after planting, bamboo shows very little visible growth. But during this time, it's developing an extensive root system underground. Then, seemingly out of nowhere, it can shoot up 90 feet in just 6 weeks. Without understanding the process, one might think the bamboo grew 90 feet in 6 weeks, when in reality, it was growing for 5 years and 6 weeks. The same principle applies to many forms of personal and professional growth. Learning a new language, for instance, often involves a long period where you feel like you're not making progress. You're learning vocabulary and grammar rules, but you still can't converse fluently. Then, at some point, things start to click. You begin to think in the new language, and your progress seems to accelerate rapidly. But this sudden improvement is built on the foundation of all your previous study and practice. Recognizing this pattern is crucial for maintaining motivation and perseverance in the face of apparent lack of progress. It's easy to get discouraged when you don't see immediate results from your efforts. But understanding that you're building potential energy, that your work is accumulating even if the results aren't yet visible, can help you push through the valley of disappointment. This concept is beautifully illustrated by the quote often attributed to Jacob Riis, which has been embraced by successful individuals and teams across various fields. When nothing seems to help, I go and look at a stonecutter hammering away at his rock, perhaps 100 times without as much as a crack showing in it. Yet at the 101st blow it will split in two, and I know it was not that last blow that did it, but all that had gone before. This perspective shift can be transformative. Instead of focusing solely on immediate results, you learn to trust in the process. You understand that the work you're doing today, even if it doesn't seem to be yielding results, is setting the stage for future breakthroughs. It's like planting seeds. You don't see the plant the day after you put the seed in the ground, but that doesn't mean nothing is happening. Moreover, this understanding can help you approach your goals with more patience and consistency. If you know that progress often involves a plateau before a breakthrough, you're less likely to get discouraged during that plateau phase. You can remind yourself that this is a normal part of the process, not a sign of failure. It's also worth noting that this principle applies not just to individual efforts, but to larger scale changes as well. Societal shifts, scientific breakthroughs, and technological innovations often follow this pattern. Years or decades of work and small advancements suddenly culminate in a major leap forward that seems to come out of nowhere. In light of this, how should we approach our personal and professional development? First, we need to shift our focus from immediate results to consistent habits. Rather than obsessing over day-to-day changes, we should ask ourselves if our current habits are moving us in the right direction. Are we consistently taking actions that will compound positively over time? Second, we need to cultivate patience and persistence. Understanding that significant change often requires a long period of seemingly fruitless effort can help us stay the course when we're tempted to give up. We need to trust in the process and keep putting in the work even when we can't yet see the results. Third, we should pay attention to the small things. Given the compounding nature of habits, even tiny improvements or deteriorations can have significant long-term impacts. This means celebrating small victories and being vigilant about small negative habits that could compound into larger problems. Fourth, we need to be mindful of the different areas where compounding occurs. It's not just about finance or physical fitness. Our mental habits, our relationships, our knowledge, and our skills all compound over time. By taking a holistic view of our lives and habits, we can ensure we're setting ourselves up for positive compounding in all areas. Finally, we should remember that breakthroughs often come after a long plateau. When we're in the midst of that plateau, it's easy to feel like we're not making progress. But if we can maintain our efforts and push through, we may find ourselves on the cusp of a major breakthrough. In conclusion, the path to significant achievement and personal growth is rarely a straight line. It's a journey filled with plateaus, valleys of disappointment, and sudden breakthroughs. By understanding the compounding nature of habits and the delayed nature of progress, we can approach our goals with greater patience, persistence, and wisdom. We can learn to trust in the process, to keep putting in the work, even when we can't see immediate results, knowing that we're building potential for future breakthroughs. In doing so, we set ourselves up not just for short-term wins, but for long-term, sustainable success and fulfillment. In the pursuit of personal growth and achievement, we often find ourselves fixated on grand goals and ambitious outcomes. We dream of transformative changes, losing significant weight, building a successful business, or mastering a new skill. While these aspirations can be inspiring, they may not be the most effective way to create lasting change in our lives. Instead, the key to sustainable progress and meaningful improvement lies in the power of systems and habits. The journey of personal development is akin to nurturing a garden. Each habit we cultivate is like a seed, beginning as a tiny, seemingly insignificant decision. But as we consistently water and tend to these seeds, they grow roots, sprout, and eventually blossom into sturdy plants that can withstand the tests of time and adversity. Similarly, our habits, when nurtured consistently, become the foundation of our character and the drivers of our success. This process of growth is not always visible or linear. Much like a gardener who patiently tends to their plot without seeing immediate results, we too must persist in our efforts even when progress seems slow or non-existent. This period of apparent stagnation is what we might call the plateau of latent potential, a phase where our consistent efforts are building up potential energy, even if we can't see the results yet. Breaking through this plateau requires a shift in our mindset and approach. Rather than focusing solely on end goals, we need to direct our attention to the systems and processes that lead to those results. This idea, popularized by figures like Scott Adams, the creator of Dilbert, challenges the conventional wisdom about goal setting and achievement. Consider a basketball coach aiming to win a championship. While the championship is the ultimate goal, obsessing over it during every practice and game would be counterproductive. Instead, the coach's focus should be on developing effective training routines, fostering team chemistry, and continuously improving strategies. By concentrating on these systemic elements, the team naturally moves closer to their championship aspirations. This systems-based approach offers several advantages over a purely goal-oriented mindset. Firstly, it acknowledges that winners and losers often share the same goals. Every Olympic athlete dreams of gold, every job candidate hopes to be hired. If goals alone determined success, everyone with the same objective would achieve it. Clearly, there's more to the equation. The British cycling team's remarkable transformation in the early 2000s illustrates this point perfectly. Their goal of winning the Tour de France hadn't changed over the years. What changed was their system, their commitment to marginal gains and continuous improvement in every aspect of cycling. This shift in approach, not a change in their ultimate goal, led to their unprecedented success. Moreover, achieving a goal is often just a momentary change, not a lasting transformation. Imagine tidying up a chronically messy room. The act of cleaning provides immediate satisfaction, but unless the underlying habits and systems change, the room will inevitably return to its cluttered state. This cycle of temporary improvement followed by regression is all too common when we focus solely on goals without addressing the root causes of our behaviors. Another limitation of goal-centric thinking is its tendency to restrict our happiness and satisfaction. When we tie our contentment to specific outcomes, we create an either-or scenario where we're only allowed to be happy once we've reached our target. This not only postpones our happiness, but also narrows our definition of success. Life rarely unfolds exactly as we plan, and by fixating on one particular version of success, we may miss out on equally valuable alternatives. A systems-first mentality offers a more sustainable path to satisfaction. When we learn to love the process rather than fixating on the product, we open ourselves up to a continuous stream of fulfillment. Every day that we engage with our system, be it writing, exercising, or learning, becomes an opportunity for satisfaction, regardless of the immediate outcome. Furthermore, goal-oriented thinking can create a yo-yo-yo effect in our efforts. Many people work intensely towards a goal, only to lose motivation once it's achieved. Runners train rigorously for a race, then stop exercising once they cross the finish line. This pattern of intense effort followed by inactivity can be counterproductive to long-term progress and well-being. In contrast, a systems approach encourages consistent engagement and continuous improvement. It's not about winning a single game, but about playing the game indefinitely and getting better with each iteration. This mindset aligns perfectly with the concept of lifelong learning and growth, allowing us to derive satisfaction from the journey itself rather than just the destination. Implementing a systems-based approach requires a shift in how we think about change and improvement. Instead of setting ambitious goals and hoping for massive transformations, we need to focus on building robust systems of small, manageable habits. These atomic habits, as James Clear calls them, are the building blocks of significant change. The power of atomic habits lies in their compounding nature. Just as compound interest can turn small financial investments into substantial wealth over time, consistently practiced small habits can lead to remarkable personal growth and achievement. The key is to make these habits so small and manageable that they're almost impossible to skip. For instance, rather than setting a goal to get in shape, you might establish a system of exercising for just 5 minutes every day. This tiny commitment is easy to keep, and over time, it's likely to naturally expand as you build momentum and enjoy the process. The focus shifts from the intimidating end goal to the simple, daily action that moves you in the right direction. This approach also helps in breaking bad habits. Instead of trying to quit a negative behavior cold turkey, which often leads to failure and discouragement, you can create a system of small, positive habits that gradually replace the undesired behavior. For example, if you want to reduce your social media usage, you might start by setting a system where you read a page of a book before checking your phone each morning. The beauty of a systems-based approach is its flexibility and resilience. Unlike rigid goals that can be derailed by unexpected circumstances, systems can adapt and evolve. If one small habit isn't working, you can adjust it or replace it with another without feeling like you've failed. This adaptability makes your personal growth journey more sustainable and enjoyable. Moreover, focusing on systems allows for a more holistic approach to personal development. Instead of compartmentalizing different areas of your life, you can create interconnected systems that support overall growth. For example, a system of regular exercise might naturally lead to better eating habits, improved sleep, and increased productivity at work. It's important to note that adopting a systems-first mentality doesn't mean completely abandoning goals. Goals can still serve as useful North Stars, providing direction and inspiration. The key is to not let the goals overshadow the importance of the daily systems and habits that lead to their achievement. In practice, this might look like setting a broad, directional goal like improved physical fitness and then focusing intently on creating and maintaining systems that support that direction, like a daily exercise routine, a balanced meal plan, and a consistent sleep schedule. The goal provides context and motivation, while the systems drive actual progress. This approach also aligns well with the concept of process goals in psychology. Instead of focusing solely on outcome goals like lose 20 pounds, process goals emphasize the behaviors and actions within your control, like exercise for 30 minutes 5 times a week. By shifting focus to these controllable elements, you reduce stress and increase your sense of agency and accomplishment. Implementing a systems-based approach requires patience and persistence. It's easy to get discouraged when you don't see immediate results, but remember the principle of the plateau of latent potential. Your consistent efforts are building up, even if the effects aren't immediately visible. Trust in the process and keep showing up for your systems day after day. It's also crucial to regularly review and refine your systems. What works today might not be as effective tomorrow as your circumstances and capabilities change. Treat your systems as living entities that need regular care and adjustment. This ongoing process of refinement ensures that your systems continue to serve you effectively over time. Another powerful aspect of systems thinking is its ability to compound across different areas of your life. As you build effective systems in one area, you'll likely find that the skills and mindset transfer to others. For instance, the discipline and consistency you develop through a regular exercise system might help you establish a productive work routine or improve your relationships through consistent communication habits. Furthermore, a systems approach can help mitigate the effects of willpower depletion. Relying on sheer willpower to achieve goals is often unsustainable, as willpower is a finite resource that gets depleted throughout the day. By establishing systems and habits, you reduce the need for constant decision-making and willpower exertion. Your positive behaviors become more automatic, making it easier to stay on track, even when you're tired or stressed. In conclusion, while goals can provide direction and motivation, it's the systems and habits we establish that truly drive long-term success and fulfillment. By shifting our focus from lofty objectives to manageable, consistent actions, we set ourselves up for sustainable growth and improvement. Remember, you do not rise to the level of your goals, you fall to the level of your systems. Embracing this system's first mentality doesn't mean giving up on your dreams or ambitions. Rather, it's about recognizing that those dreams are realized through the cumulative effect of small, consistent actions over time. It's about falling in love with the process of becoming, rather than fixating on a specific end state. As you embark on your journey of personal growth and achievement, consider the systems you're building. Are your daily habits aligned with the person you want to become? Are you focusing on consistent, manageable actions rather than waiting for motivation to strike? By nurturing a garden of positive habits and robust systems, you create an environment where success can naturally flourish. In the end, life is less about the destinations we reach and more about the paths we walk. By focusing on systems, we ensure that every step of that journey is meaningful, regardless of where it ultimately leads. So start small, be consistent, trust the process, and watch as your atomic habits compound into remarkable transformations over time. The journey of personal transformation is often misunderstood. Many of us embark on this path with grand aspirations and lofty goals, yet find ourselves struggling to make lasting changes. We set ambitious targets, like losing weight, quitting smoking, or starting a successful business, but despite our best intentions, we often fall short. The reason for this common struggle lies not in our lack of desire or effort, but in our fundamental approach to change itself. At the heart of this issue is a profound truth: the power of habits. Habits are the invisible architecture of our daily lives, shaping our actions, decisions, and ultimately, our destinies. They are like the atoms of our existence, small, often unnoticed, yet incredibly potent when compounded over time. Just as atoms build molecules, and molecules form matter, our habits accumulate to create the substance of our lives. The concept of atomic habits encapsulates this idea perfectly. An atomic habit is not just any small routine, it's a fundamental unit of behavior that, when consistently applied, can lead to remarkable results. These habits are both minuscule and mighty easy to implement, yet capable of generating tremendous power over time. To truly grasp the transformative potential of habits, we must first understand the layers of behavior change. Imagine peeling an onion. Each layer represents a different level at which change can occur. The outermost layer is about changing outcomes. This is where most people focus their efforts, setting goals like lose 20 pounds or make $1 million. The middle layer involves changing processes, the systems and routines we use to achieve our goals. But the innermost, most crucial layer is about changing our identity, our beliefs, self-image, and fundamental view of who we are. Many of us make the mistake of focusing solely on the outer layer's outcomes and processes without addressing the core. We set outcome-based goals and try to change our habits without altering our underlying beliefs. This approach often leads to temporary changes at best and frustration and failure at worst. Consider two individuals trying to quit smoking. One says, "I'm trying to quit," while the other states, "I'm not a smoker." The difference may seem subtle, but it's profound. The first person still identifies as a smoker attempting change, while the second has already shifted their identity. This identity shift is the key to lasting transformation. The power of identity-based habits lies in their alignment with our deepest beliefs about ourselves. When we change our identity, our behaviors naturally follow suit. If you see yourself as an athlete, you're more likely to maintain a consistent exercise routine. If you identify as a writer, sitting down to write each day becomes an expression of who you are, not just something you do. This principle extends beyond individual habits to broader systems of behavior. In societies, organizations, and individuals alike, there's always an underlying set of beliefs shaping the visible actions. A democracy operates on fundamentally different beliefs than a dictatorship, and these beliefs determine what behaviors are possible or impossible within each system. The challenge, then, is to align our desired behaviors with our identity. This is why many attempts at change fail. We try to adopt new habits that are incongruent with our self-image. If you see yourself as someone who prioritizes comfort over growth, it will be an uphill battle to consistently push yourself in the gym or tackle challenging projects at work. The story of Brian Clark, an entrepreneur who struggled with nail biting, illustrates this principle. Clark managed to stop biting his nails through sheer willpower, but the real transformation came when he changed how he saw himself. Instead of just trying to stop a bad habit, he began to see himself as someone who cared about his appearance and health. This shift in identity made the new behavior not biting his nails feel natural and sustainable. This approach to change, focusing on identity rather than outcomes, has profound implications for how we pursue personal growth. Instead of asking, "What do I want to achieve?" we should be asking, "Who do I want to become?" This subtle shift can make all the difference in creating lasting change. For instance, rather than setting a goal to lose weight, one might focus on becoming a person who prioritizes health and fitness. This identity-based approach naturally leads to behaviors that support weight loss, but it goes beyond that. It creates a sustainable lifestyle change that persists even after the initial weight loss goal is achieved. The power of this approach lies in its ability to create a positive feedback loop. As we act in alignment with our new identity, we reinforce that identity, which in turn makes it easier to maintain the new behaviors. Over time, what started as a conscious effort becomes an automatic expression of who we are. However, changing our identity is not an overnight process. It requires consistent, small actions that gradually reshape our self-image. This is where the concept of atomic habits becomes crucial. By focusing on tiny, manageable changes that align with our desired identity, we can slowly but surely transform ourselves. For example, if you want to become a writer, start by writing just 50 words a day. This atomic habit is small enough to be achievable even on your busiest days, but consistent enough to begin reshaping your identity. Over time, you'll naturally find yourself writing more, not because you're forcing yourself to meet a word count goal, but because writing has become an integral part of who you are. This approach also helps in breaking bad habits. Instead of trying to quit a negative behavior through willpower alone, focus on cultivating an identity that's incompatible with that behavior. If you want to stop procrastinating, start seeing yourself as someone who takes immediate action. Small, consistent steps in this direction will gradually shift your self-image, making procrastination feel increasingly at odds with who you are. It's important to note that this process of identity change is not about denying your current reality or pretending to be someone you're not. It's about consciously choosing and nurturing the aspects of yourself that you want to grow. We all have multiple facets to our identity, and by deliberately focusing on and developing certain traits, we can shape our overall self-image in positive ways. The beauty of this approach is its flexibility and resilience. Unlike rigid outcome-based goals that can be derailed by setbacks, identity-based habits are more adaptable. If you see yourself as a healthy person, a single unhealthy meal doesn't negate that identity. Instead, it becomes an outlier, prompting you to return to behaviors that align with your self-image. Moreover, focusing on identity change can lead to more holistic personal growth. When you change how you see yourself in one area, it often has positive ripple effects in other areas of your life. For instance, developing the identity of a disciplined person in your fitness routine might naturally extend to increased discipline in your work or personal relationships. However, it's crucial to approach this process with patience and self-compassion. Changing deeply ingrained beliefs and habits takes time. There will be setbacks and moments of doubt. The key is to view these not as failures, but as part of the learning process, opportunities to reinforce your commitment to your new identity. It's also worth noting that while we focus on personal identity, our habits and beliefs are often influenced by our environment and social circles. Surrounding yourself with people who embody the traits you aspire to can significantly aid in your transformation. If you want to become more entrepreneurial, spending time with entrepreneurs can help shift your self-perception and reinforce behaviors aligned with that identity. As you embark on this journey of identity-based habit change, remember that the goal is not perfection, but progress. Each small action that aligns with your desired identity is a step in the right direction. Over time, these atomic habits compound, leading to significant personal transformation. In conclusion, the path to lasting change lies not in setting ambitious goals or relying on sheer willpower, but in reshaping our fundamental identity. By focusing on who we want to become, rather than just what we want to achieve, we set the stage for sustainable, meaningful change. Through the power of atomic habits, small, consistent actions aligned with our desired identity, we can gradually transform ourselves. This approach requires patience, self-reflection, and a willingness to challenge our existing beliefs about ourselves. But the rewards are immense. Not only do we achieve our desired outcomes, but we do so in a way that feels natural and sustainable. We don't just change what we do, we change who we are. As you reflect on your own goals and aspirations, consider shifting your focus from outcomes to identity. Ask yourself not just what you want to achieve, but who you need to become to achieve it. Then, identify the small atomic habits that will help you embody that identity. Remember, every great achievement, every personal transformation begins with a single small step. Your atomic habits are the building blocks of your future self. Choose them wisely, implement them consistently, and watch as they compound into remarkable results. The journey of personal transformation is a fascinating and complex process, one that often eludes even the most determined individuals. At the heart of this journey lies a profound truth: true behavior change is, at its core, identity change. This concept challenges our traditional notions of self-improvement and offers a powerful framework for achieving lasting personal growth. Consider the story of Brian Clark, an entrepreneur who struggled with nail biting for years. Like many of us, he initially approached the problem with sheer willpower, managing to stop the habit temporarily. However, the real transformation came when he took an unexpected step. He scheduled his first manicure. This simple act shifted his perspective entirely. Suddenly, Brian wasn't just trying to stop a bad habit, he was becoming someone who took pride in the appearance of his nails. This shift in identity made the change effortless and permanent. This anecdote illustrates a crucial point: the most potent form of motivation comes from aligning our actions with our sense of self. When a habit becomes part of your identity, it transcends the realm of things you want to do and enters the sphere of who you are. This transition from extrinsic to intrinsic motivation is the key to sustainable change. The power of identity-based habits is evident in various aspects of our lives. Think about someone who takes great pride in their physical fitness. They don't need to convince themselves to go to the gym. Working out is simply an expression of who they are. Similarly, a person who identifies as a voracious reader doesn't struggle to find time for books. Reading is an integral part of their identity. This principle extends beyond individual habits to broader life goals. Instead of focusing on reading a book, the aim becomes to embody the identity of a reader. Rather than running a marathon, the goal shifts to becoming a runner. Learning an instrument transforms into embracing the identity of a musician. This subtle but powerful shift in perspective changes everything. Our behaviors are typically a reflection of our identity, often operating at a subconscious level. Research has shown that people are more likely to act in ways that align with their self-perception. For instance, individuals who saw themselves as voters were more likely to participate in elections compared to those who merely expressed a desire to vote. This alignment between identity and action creates a self-reinforcing cycle, making the desired behavior feel natural and effortless. However, it's important to recognize that identity can be a double-edged sword. While it can be a powerful force for positive change, it can also become a barrier to growth if we become too rigidly attached to certain self-perceptions. Many of us unknowingly limit ourselves with self-imposed labels. I'm not a morning person, I'm bad with technology, or I'm always late. These identity-based limitations can become self-fulfilling prophecies, hindering our ability to change and grow. The challenge, then, is to cultivate a flexible and evolving sense of identity that promotes growth rather than stagnation. This requires a willingness to question our long-held beliefs about ourselves and to embrace new possibilities. It's about recognizing that our identity is not fixed but fluid, capable of expanding and adapting as we accumulate new experiences and habits. But how exactly is our identity formed, and how can we actively shape it to support our desired changes? The process is both simpler and more profound than many realize. Our identity emerges from our habits. We are not born with preset beliefs about ourselves. Every aspect of our self-image is learned and conditioned through experience. This understanding leads to a powerful realization we can deliberately shape our identity through our habits. Each time we make our bed, we reinforce the identity of an organized person. Every time we sit down to write, we strengthen our identity as a creative individual. With each workout, we embody the identity of someone committed to fitness. The key lies in the repetition. The word identity itself comes from Latin roots meaning repeated beingness. Our identity is quite literally the sum of our repeated actions. The more we repeat a behavior, the more evidence we accumulate for the associated identity. This evidence forms the foundation of our beliefs about ourselves. Consider how this plays out in real life. A person who attends church every Sunday for years has tangible proof of their religious identity. Someone who studies consistently builds evidence of their scholarly nature. The individual who exercises regularly, even in challenging conditions, reinforces their identity as a dedicated fitness enthusiast. This process of identity formation through habit is gradual and cumulative. We don't suddenly transform into entirely new people overnight. Instead, we evolve bit by bit, day by day, habit by habit. Each action we take is like a vote for the type of person we wish to become. Over time, these votes accumulate, shaping our self-image and, consequently, our future actions. Understanding this process gives us a powerful tool for personal transformation. Instead of focusing solely on outcomes, we can concentrate on building habits that align with our desired identity. Want to become more creative? Start with small, consistent creative practices. Aspire to be more health conscious. Begin with minor daily habits that reflect this identity. The beauty of this approach is its sustainability. When our actions align with our identity, they no longer feel like a chore or a struggle. They become a natural expression of who we are. This alignment creates a positive feedback loop. Our habits reinforce our identity, which in turn makes it easier to maintain those habits. However, it's crucial to approach this process with flexibility and self-compassion. Our identity should not become a rigid construct that limits our growth. Instead, it should be a dynamic, evolving aspect of ourselves that we continually refine and expand. This means being willing to challenge our existing beliefs about ourselves and to embrace new possibilities. For instance, someone who has always seen themselves as bad at math can begin to shift this identity by engaging in small, consistent math-related activities. Over time, as they accumulate evidence of their ability to engage with numbers, their self-perception can evolve. The key is to start small and focus on consistency rather than perfection. This approach to personal growth also highlights the importance of environment and social circles in shaping our identity. We are greatly influenced by the people and situations we regularly encounter. Surrounding ourselves with individuals who embody the traits we aspire to can significantly aid in our transformation. If you want to become more entrepreneurial, spending time with entrepreneurs can help shift your self-perception and reinforce behaviors aligned with that identity. Moreover, this understanding of identity formation can be applied to breaking negative habits. Instead of focusing on stopping an unwanted behavior, we can concentrate on cultivating an identity that is incompatible with that behavior. For example, rather than trying to quit smoking through willpower alone, one might focus on developing the identity of a health-conscious person who values clean air and physical well-being. It's important to note that this process of identity change through habit formation is not always linear or easy. There will be setbacks and moments of doubt. The key is to view these not as failures, but as part of the learning process, opportunities to reinforce our commitment to our new identity. Each time we choose to act in alignment with our desired identity, even after a setback, we strengthen our new self-image. As we embark on this journey of identity-based habit change, it's helpful to regularly reflect on our progress and adjust our approach as needed. This might involve journaling about our experiences, seeking feedback from trusted friends or mentors, or periodically reassessing our goals and the habits we're cultivating to support them. It's also worth considering how this approach to personal change can impact broader social change. As individuals reshape their identities and behaviors, they can influence their immediate social circles and, by extension, larger communities. This ripple effect of personal transformation can contribute to more significant societal shifts over time. In conclusion, the path to lasting personal change lies not in setting ambitious goals or relying on fleeting motivation, but in reshaping our fundamental identity through consistent, identity-aligned habits. By focusing on who we want to become, rather than just what we want to achieve, we set the stage for sustainable, meaningful transformation. This approach requires patience, self-reflection, and a willingness to challenge our existing beliefs about ourselves. But the rewards are immense. Not only do we achieve our desired outcomes, but we do so in a way that feels natural and sustainable. We don't just change what we do, we change who we are. As you reflect on your own goals and aspirations, consider shifting your focus from outcomes to identity. Ask yourself not just what you want to achieve, but who you need to become to achieve it. Then, identify the small, consistent habits that will help you embody that identity. Remember, every great achievement, every personal transformation begins with a single small step. Your habits are the building blocks of your future self. Choose them wisely, implement them consistently, and watch as they compound into remarkable results, shaping not just your actions, but your very identity. The journey of personal growth and habit formation is a fascinating exploration of human behavior and psychology. At its core, this journey begins with a crucial first step: awareness. We often go through life on autopilot, our actions guided by deeply ingrained habits that operate below the level of conscious thought. However, to truly transform our lives and build positive habits, we must first shine a light on these automatic behaviors. One powerful technique for increasing awareness is the simple act of verbalizing our actions and intentions. There's a profound difference between thinking about doing something and actually saying it out loud. When we vocalize our habits or plans, we engage more of our senses and create a stronger mental imprint. This verbalization can take many forms, from simply stating a task we need to complete to acknowledging a habit we want to change. For instance, imagine you're trying to break the habit of mindlessly scrolling through social media before bed. Instead of silently recognizing this behavior, try saying out loud, "I'm about to waste time on my phone instead of getting restful sleep." This verbal acknowledgement makes the consequences of the action more tangible and real. It's harder to ignore the implications when they're hanging in the air, spoken in your own voice. This principle extends beyond breaking bad habits. It's equally effective for reinforcing positive behaviors or simply remembering important tasks. If you have a busy day ahead, try verbalizing your to-do list in the morning. Today, I need to finish the report by noon, call the client at 2 p.m., and pick up groceries on the way home by saying these tasks aloud. You're more likely to remember them and feel a stronger sense of commitment to completing them. The power of verbalization is rooted in the way our brains process information. When we only think about something, we're primarily using the language centers of our brain. But when we speak, we engage additional neural pathways, including those associated with hearing and the motor control of speech. This multisensory engagement creates a stronger memory trace and a more robust commitment to action. However, awareness alone, while crucial, is often not enough to effect lasting change. This is where the concept of implementation intentions comes into play. An implementation intention is essentially a specific plan that outlines when and where you will perform a particular action or habit. It's a simple yet powerful tool that bridges the gap between intention and action. Consider a study conducted in Great Britain, where researchers worked with 248 people to improve their exercise habits. The participants were divided into 3 groups. The first group simply tracked their workouts, while the second group received motivational material about the benefits of exercise. The third group, however, was asked to create a specific plan for when and where they would exercise in the coming week. The results were striking. In the first 2 groups, only about 35 to 38% of participants exercised at least once per week. But in the third group, a whopping 91% followed through with their exercise plans. This dramatic difference highlights the power of having a concrete plan in place. The formula for an implementation intention is straightforward. When situation X arises, I will perform response Y. This simple structure forces you to consider the specific circumstances under which you'll carry out your intended behavior. It eliminates the vagueness that often plagues our good intentions and replaces it with a clear, actionable plan. For example, instead of saying, I want to read more, you might create an implementation intention like, when I finish dinner each evening, I will read for 30 minutes in my favorite armchair. This specificity makes it much more likely that you'll follow through, as you've clearly defined both the trigger finishing dinner and the action reading for 30 minutes in a specific location. Implementation intentions are effective across a wide range of behaviors and goals. They've been shown to increase adherence to health-related behaviors like getting flu shots or attending medical appointments. They've also been used successfully in civic engagement initiatives, boosting voter turnout by prompting people to plan the specifics of their trip to the polling station. The power of implementation intentions lies in their ability to remove decision-making from the equation when the moment to act arrives. When you've predetermined exactly when and where you'll perform a behavior, you don't have to rely on motivation or willpower in the moment. You simply follow through on the plan you've already made. This principle can be applied to virtually any habit or goal you want to pursue. Want to start a meditation practice? Try setting an implementation intention like, I will meditate for 10 minutes at 7 a.m. each morning in my spare room. Looking to improve your language skills? Your intention might be, I will practice Spanish for 20 minutes at 6 p.m. each evening at my desk. The key is to be as specific as possible about the time, location, and nature of the action you intend to take. This specificity serves 2 important purposes. First, it makes the action concrete and therefore more likely to be carried out. Second, it helps to anchor the new habit to existing routines or environmental cues, making it easier to remember and integrate into your daily life. It's worth noting that the most effective cues for habits are often tied to time and location. Our brains are particularly adept at forming associations with specific times and places. By leveraging these natural tendencies, we can create powerful triggers for our desired behaviors. When implementing this strategy, it can be helpful to start with small, manageable actions. While it's admirable to have big goals, trying to make dramatic changes all at once can be overwhelming and unsustainable. Instead, focus on creating implementation intentions for small habits that you can consistently perform. Over time, these small actions can compound into significant changes. Another powerful technique that builds on the concept of implementation intentions is habit stacking. This approach, popularized by B.J. Fogg, involves linking a new habit to an existing one. The formula for habit stacking is after current habit, I will new habit. For example, if you already have a habit of brewing coffee every morning, you might stack a new habit onto it. After I start the coffee maker, I will do 10 push-ups, or after I brush my teeth, I will write down 3 things I'm grateful for. By anchoring the new behavior to an established routine, you increase the likelihood of remembering to do it and create a natural flow from one action to the next. Habit stacking can be particularly effective because it doesn't require you to create entirely new routines. Instead, it allows you to build upon the habits and patterns already ingrained in your daily life. This makes the process of adopting new behaviors feel more natural and less disruptive. As you experiment with implementation intentions and habit stacking, it's important to remain flexible and patient. What works perfectly for one person might need adjustment for another. Pay attention to how your new habits fit into your life and be willing to make tweaks as needed. Perhaps you find that morning meditation doesn't work with your schedule, but a midday mindfulness break fits perfectly. The key is to find what works for you and your unique circumstances. It's also crucial to recognize that forming new habits takes time. While implementation intentions can significantly increase your chances of success, they're not magic. Consistency and repetition are still necessary to truly ingrain a new behavior. Be patient with yourself and celebrate the small victories along the way. One often overlooked aspect of habit formation is the importance of context. Our behaviors are heavily influenced by our environment, so it's worth considering how you can set up your surroundings to support your new habits. If you're trying to read more, keep a book visible in your living room. If you want to exercise in the morning, lay out your workout clothes the night before. These small environmental cues can serve as powerful reminders and make it easier to follow through on your intentions. As you progress on your journey of habit formation, you may find that your new behaviors start to feel more natural and automatic. This is a sign that the habit is becoming ingrained. However, it's important not to become complacent. Continue to use implementation intentions and habit stacking to reinforce your positive behaviors and to tackle new goals. Remember, the process of personal growth and habit formation is ongoing. There will always be new skills to learn, new habits to form, and new goals to pursue. By mastering the art of implementation intentions and habit stacking, you're equipping yourself with powerful tools that can serve you throughout your life. In conclusion, the path to lasting behavior change begins with awareness and is paved with specific, actionable plans. By verbalizing our intentions, creating clear implementation intentions, and strategically stacking new habits onto existing ones, we can dramatically increase our chances of success. These techniques leverage our brain's natural tendencies and help us overcome the gap between intention and action. As you move forward, consider the habits you want to form or the goals you want to achieve. How can you create specific implementation intentions for these aspirations? What existing habits can you use as anchors for new behaviors? By applying these principles consistently and patiently, you can gradually reshape your daily routines and, by extension, your life. Remember, every great achievement starts with a single, well-planned step. Your journey to a better you begins now, with the next habit you choose to implement. The power of habits and their interconnectedness in our daily lives is a fascinating subject that deserves deep exploration. Let's delve into how our possessions and behaviors can trigger chains of actions, and how we can harness this phenomenon to build positive habits. Consider the story of Denis Diderot, the 18th century French philosopher. Upon receiving a beautiful scarlet robe as a gift, Diderot found himself in an unexpected predicament. The robe's elegance stood in stark contrast to his other, more modest possessions. This disparity created a sense of disharmony in his surroundings, leading Diderot to embark on a spending spree to upgrade his belongings. This cascade of purchases, triggered by a single item, illustrates a common human tendency now known as the Diderot effect. It's a pattern we can observe in various aspects of our lives. Think about the last time you bought a new piece of clothing. Did you find yourself suddenly eyeing accessories to match? Or perhaps you've experienced the domino effect of home decorating, where changing one element leads to a complete room makeover. The Diderot effect extends beyond material possessions. It's a principle that applies to our behaviors and habits as well. Our actions are rarely isolated instead. They form part of a continuous chain of events. One behavior naturally leads to another, creating a sequence that can either work for or against us. This interconnectedness of actions is evident in our daily routines. Consider your morning ritual. The alarm goes off. You get out of bed, brush your teeth, shower, get dressed, and so on. Each action serves as a cue for the next, creating a seamless flow of behaviors. Understanding this connection is crucial because it provides insight into how we can effectively build new habits. The concept of habit stacking, developed by B.J. Fogg as part of his Tiny Habits program, leverages this behavioral chain reaction. The idea is simple yet powerful: attach a new habit to an existing one. By doing so, you create a natural trigger for the new behavior, increasing the likelihood of its successful integration into your routine. The formula for habit stacking is straightforward. After current habit, I will new habit. This approach eliminates the need to rely on willpower or memory alone to implement a new habit. Instead, you're piggybacking on an established behavior, making the new habit feel like a natural extension of your existing routine. Let's explore some practical applications of habit stacking. Suppose you want to incorporate a brief meditation practice into your day. You might decide, after I pour my morning coffee, I will meditate for 1 minute. The act of pouring coffee, something you already do every day, becomes the cue for your new meditation habit. Or consider the goal of increasing physical activity. You could establish the habit stack. After I take off my work shoes, I will immediately change into my workout clothes. This simple act of changing clothes can serve as a powerful trigger to get you moving, even on days when motivation is low. The beauty of habit stacking lies in its flexibility and scalability. You can start with small, manageable habits and gradually build more complex routines. For instance, you might begin with a simple evening routine. After dinner, I will put my dishes in the dishwasher. Once this becomes automatic, you can expand it. After putting my dishes away, I will wipe down the kitchen counter, and further, after wiping the counter, I will set out my coffee mug for tomorrow morning. By chaining these small actions together, you create a positive version of the Diderot effect. Each completed task provides a sense of accomplishment and momentum, making it easier to move on to the next action in your stack. It's important to note that the effectiveness of habit stacking depends on choosing the right cue. The trigger should be as specific and actionable as possible. Vague cues can lead to inconsistency and eventually the abandonment of the new habit. For example, when I take a break for lunch is less effective than when I close my laptop for lunch. The latter provides a clear, unmistakable signal to initiate the next action. Moreover, the frequency of your chosen cue should match the desired frequency of your new habit. If you want to establish a daily habit, it needs to be stacked on top of another daily occurrence. Attaching a daily habit to a weekly event is a recipe for inconsistency. To identify potential habit stacks, it can be helpful to create a detailed list of your current daily habits and routines. This inventory serves as a map of your day, highlighting natural points where new habits can be inserted. Consider both actions you take, like brushing your teeth, and events that happen to you, like the sun setting. This comprehensive view of your day can reveal unexpected opportunities for habit formation. The power of habit stacking extends beyond personal development. It can be applied in various contexts, from improving social skills to managing finances. For instance, you might decide, when I walk into a party, I will introduce myself to someone I don't know yet. Or when I want to buy something over $100, I will wait 24 hours before purchasing. These habit stacks can help automate beneficial behaviors, reducing the mental effort required to make good choices. One particularly intriguing application of habit stacking is in cultivating mindfulness and improving mood. By associating brief moments of reflection or positivity with routine actions, you can significantly impact your overall well-being. For example, when the phone rings, I will take one deep breath and smile before answering. This simple stack can transform potentially stressful moments into opportunities for calm and positivity. It's worth noting that habit stacking isn't just about adding new behaviors. It can also be used to break undesirable habits. By identifying the cues that trigger negative habits, you can insert alternative, positive actions. This approach allows you to redirect the chain of behaviors in a more beneficial direction. As you experiment with habit stacking, remember that flexibility and patience are key. What works for one person may not work for another, and what works at one point in your life may need adjustment as circumstances change. Be willing to tweak your habit stacks if they're not quite clicking. The goal is to create a system that feels natural and sustainable for you. Moreover, don't underestimate the power of small habits. While it might seem insignificant to meditate for just 1 minute or do only 10 push-ups, these small actions serve a crucial purpose. They help establish the neural pathways associated with the new behavior, making it easier to expand the habit over time. Starting small reduces the activation energy required to begin, making it more likely that you'll follow through consistently. Another interesting aspect of habit stacking is its potential to create a ripple effect in your life. As you successfully implement one positive habit, you may find yourself more motivated and capable of tackling other areas of self-improvement. This can lead to a virtuous cycle of personal growth, where each new habit builds upon the last, gradually transforming your daily routines and, by extension, your life. It's also worth considering how habit stacking can be applied in professional settings. Organizations can use this principle to improve workflows, enhance productivity, and foster a positive company culture. For instance, a team might implement a habit stack like, after our weekly meeting, we will spend 5 minutes acknowledging team members' contributions. This simple addition can boost morale and reinforce a culture of appreciation. As we navigate an increasingly complex world, the ability to form and maintain beneficial habits becomes ever more crucial. Habit stacking offers a powerful tool in this pursuit, allowing us to harness the natural flow of our daily lives to effect positive change. By understanding and applying this principle, we can transform the Diderot effect from a potential source of unnecessary consumption into a force for personal growth and improvement. In essence, habit stacking is about more than just forming new habits. It's about redesigning our lives in intentional ways. It's a reminder that our days are made up of countless small decisions and actions, each of which has the potential to steer us towards our goals. By carefully curating these actions and linking them together, we can create a daily experience that aligns more closely with our aspirations and values. As you move forward, consider the habits you'd like to cultivate in your own life. What existing routines could serve as anchors for these new behaviors? How might you chain several small habits together to create a more significant positive impact? Remember, the journey of personal growth is ongoing, and habit stacking
Match
provides
found.
a flexible, powerful framework to support this journey. By embracing the interconnected nature of our behaviors and leveraging it through habit stacking, we open up new possibilities for self-improvement. Whether your goal is to boost productivity, enhance well-being, or simply bring more intentionality to your daily life, this approach offers a practical, accessible path forward. So why not start today?
Can I play Arena, bro?
Choose one small habit you'd like to cultivate, find a suitable existing routine to stack it on, and take that first step towards positive change. After all, as the Diderot effect shows us, one small change can set in motion a far-reaching transformation. In the realm of personal development and behavior change, we often place a great deal of emphasis on willpower and motivation. We believe that if we can just muster enough inner strength or find the right source of inspiration, we'll be able to transform our habits and achieve our goals. However, emerging research and real-world experiments are beginning to paint a different picture, one where our environment plays a far more significant role in shaping our actions than we might have previously thought. Consider the case of Massachusetts General Hospital in Boston, where a primary care physician named Anne Thorndike conducted a fascinating experiment. Her hypothesis was simple yet revolutionary. She believed she could improve the eating habits of thousands of hospital staff and visitors without directly engaging with them or attempting to boost their motivation. Instead, she focused on altering the environment in which people made their food and drink choices. Thorndike and her team redesigned the hospital cafeteria, making subtle changes to the arrangement of food and drinks. They added water as an option in refrigerators that previously only contained soda,
Careful of the edges.
and placed baskets
Not
of
sure if I
bottled
could catch
water
you
near
in time
food
if you fell
stations
off.
throughout the room.
I mean, I
The
tried.
results were striking. Over a 3-month period, soda sales dropped by 11.4%, while bottled water sales increased by 25.8%. Similar adjustments to food placement yielded comparable results.
Hello.
Does anyone have
What's
fun?
particularly noteworthy about this experiment is that it achieved significant behavior change without any direct communication or motivational tactics. People's choices were influenced simply by the adjustment of their environment. This phenomenon highlights a crucial principle in behavior science. Our actions are often shaped more by our surroundings than by our internal drive or conscious decision-making. This concept isn't entirely new. Back in 1936, psychologist Kurt Lewin proposed a simple yet powerful equation: behavior is a function of the person in their environment, or BFPE. This formula suggests that our actions are not solely determined by our personality or intentions, but are significantly influenced by the context in which we find ourselves.
Last player standing.
To this idea.
Spike down
In
B.
1952, economist Hawkins Stern described what he called suggestion impulse buying, where a shopper purchases a product not
Their
because
jet
they
is
had a
nothing on me.
pre-existing need for
I
it,
got her.
but because of how it was presented to them. This insight has shaped retail strategies for decades. Items placed at eye level in stores tend to sell better than those on lower shelves. Expensive brands are often positioned in easy-to-reach locations, while cheaper alternatives are tucked away. End-of-aisle displays, known as end caps, are particularly effective at driving sales. For instance, a staggering 45% of Coca-Cola sales come from these strategic placements. The power of environmental cues extends far beyond retail settings. Our behavior in various contexts is often shaped by subtle environmental factors. In a church, people tend to speak in hushed tones without being explicitly told to do so.
Reloading.
On a dark street, we become more alert and cautious. These behavioral shifts occur almost automatically in response to our surroundings. The understanding this principle can be transformative in our approach to habit formation and personal growth. Instead of relying solely on willpower or motivation, we can leverage our environment to support our desired behaviors. This approach is not only more effective, but often requires less conscious effort. Consider how this might apply to common goals like reading more or eating healthier. Rather than simply willing ourselves to read more, we might place books in prominent locations around our home, making them the easiest entertainment option to reach for. Instead of trying to
One
resist our
enemy
quick
remaining.
snacks through sheer
Last
willpower,
player standing.
we could remove them from our immediate environment and ensure that healthier options are readily available. The concept of environmental design for behavior change is particularly powerful because of how our brains process information from our surroundings. Humans are heavily reliant on visual cues of the approximately 11 million sensory receptors in the human body. About 10 million are dedicated to sight. Some experts estimate that half of the brain's resources are used on vision. This means that what we see in our environment has an outsized impact on our behavior.
Go play.
Given this, it's crucial to create environments that support our goals and desired.
Enemy spotted A.
Got the spike!
Enemy spotted A. Enemy A. Enemy defender spawn.
Reloading.
Drop in a smoke. Right here. Right here.
Okay, outside.
Found my trap. Flash out!
Last player standing. 30 seconds left. Spike down B.
Come on! Get me in the line of fire.
Does anyone have funds? Merci.
Crush them. Trevor!
My ult is ready.
Clearing out!
Is it low?
Reloading.
One shot.
Here. Right here.
Plant.
Guarding here.
One enemy remaining.
Right here.
Spike planted.
Don't pick her, guy.
Oh, I am not cleaning this up.
Their crew got sloppy.
Need a drop.
Punish them.
Need a drop.
Here. Here.
Get someone by me.
Could I have a drop?
Here.
Thank you. Thanks.
Dropping smoke.
Concussing! Can't use that.
Wow.
Enemy spotted.
Enemy spotted.
Got you.
Our spike carrier is killed.
Spike down B.
Still in sight.
Enemy spotted B.
You will
Last
not
player
kill
standing.
my allies. Night night. Blocking sight.
Team Ace.
Their lives are so meaningless.
Chamber.
Might as well give them to
I need a drop.
Does anyone have funds? Merci.
I need a drop. Tack, tack.
Here. They are so dead.
Reloading.
Trevor!
Skedaddle ah.
Enemy mid.
No peeking. Right here.
Still in sight.
Blocking sight.
That's a kill. My ult
That's not
is
ready.
Careful.
Plant the spike.
Plant the spike. Enemy spotted.
Spike planted.
Cutting their vision.
Enemy B.
I have them.
You're done.
One enemy remaining.
Ah. Marcus, Marcus.
Enemy defender spawn.
Outside. You're just like everyone else.
Teleport's broken.
stay alive.
Chamber.
I want their life, not yours.
Yes. Does anyone have funds? Merci. Reloading. Reloading.
Keep up.
Reloading.
They will cover!
Concussing! Blasting!
Dropping fire in the hole! I shot something! Reloading. Have one of these.
Enemy spotted me.
Refreshing. Someone's in defender spawn. Here.
Blinding!
Spike planted. Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Flash out!
My ult's ready.
Backside.
Last player standing.
Wait.
Let's go!
Reyna, I must say how nice it is to work with you. It is so hard to find partners with your experience.
Maybe let's go fast, eh?
We win, we survive. Gun here.
Okay, so very slow. Yeah. Slow.
I got the spike.
Trevor!
Enemy spotted me.
Blinding! Clearing out!
Dropping smokes. Plant the spike right here.
Down.
No cover.
Spike down A.
Cutting their vision. I have the spike.
Plant the spike.
Not your best.
Still in sight.
One enemy remaining.
You had your fun. My turn.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Hard.
No peeking.
Don't pick. Do a jump.
Okay.
One bullet per enemy. That should be enough, yes?
Chamber.
Does anyone have funds?
There.
Merci.
Right there.
Spike's here.
Breakthrough!
Get out of my way.
Concussing!
Enemy B.
Flash out! Blasting!
Still in sight.
Enemy spotted. Reloading.
Reloading.
Dropping smoke.
Reloading.
Cutting their vision.
Spike down B.
I have the spike.
Like I never left.
Last player standing.
You will not kill my allies!
Just let them try to catch me.
Right there.
Focus now. Eyes off me.
Trevor! Clearing out!
What's this? Drop in a smoke.
Ah, no.
No.
Gun
Gun
here.
here.
That works. Down.
Spike down mid.
Give me those back.
One enemy remaining.
But you are not part of my bigger picture.
We can do this.
Yous don't get a reset button. So stay alive.
Chambers.
Spikes here.
Does anyone have funds?
Could I have a
Drop. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks.
Bravo.
I'll destroy their sage. Concussing!
enemy spotted B?
Blasting!
Target down. Enemy spotted B. Refreshing.
Bravo.
Ready.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Blocking sight. I got the spike. Spike planted.
Stick together.
Don't pick him, don't pick her.
No way, we're the same.
Last round in the half.
They
Don't
are
be
so dead.
Spend it all before it's gone. Need a drop. Thank you.
Let's go, maybe.
Spikes here. Spikes here.
Who will I spot first? Gun here.
Right here. Right here. Enemy spotted me.
Fire in the
Our carrier's dead.
Jet should
Spike
I
down
fight?
A.
Drop in a smoke.
Careful.
Clearing out.
Enemy spotted
Enemy kill.
Out
Block
of
the sight.
charges.
I got the spike. Careful. Drop in a smoke. Enemy spotted mid.
Blinding.
Here.
Flash out.
Last player standing.
Yeah.
One
Reloading.
enemy remaining. 30 seconds left. Ten seconds left.
He's Evan, I think.
Spike planted.
You are powerless.
Oh my god, flick me out, man.
Switching sides.
They're just batteries, and I need a recharge.
Let's have some fun.
Thank you, Tay. Hey.
Enemy spotted A.
Out of charges. Concussing.
All of them.
Careful.
Careful.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted mid. Tidy.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted A.
Where are they?
Go B, go B, go B, go B.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Fuck.
Snack time. Sorry. Only brought enough for me.
Keep up. Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A.
Block in sight. Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
Trevor. Adieu.
Shot here.
Blasting.
Oh my goodness.
Cutting their vision. Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
Party's over.
Go B, go B. Check A, Winston.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
There. Let's go. In the house.
Last player standing.
Brimstone. He's in the house there, man. Yeah, rush, you don't understand me. Nice.
Come on.
The enemy only looks composed. Their hearts tell a different. Need a drop.
Chamber.
Does anyone have funds?
Need a drop.
Yo, Clove, give me my wonder, please.
Clove, can you buy?
Need a drop.
My bad. Sorry.
Reloading.
Right here.
Reloading.
Reloading.
My ult is ready.
Spike down B.
Adios. Spike is B. Farewell. Enemy B.
Reloading.
Back like I never left.
One enemy remaining.
Back.
Last one down.
Let us see what they have planned for us this time.
Gun here.
Come on in.
Enemy mid. Enemy mid.
Enemy spotted A.
Spike down A.
Reloading.
Okay, 3.
Where is he come from? Where?
Amateur.
Right here.
Spike down mid.
What are you doing, Clove is right there, man.
Can you shut the fuck up?
You autistic player.
Last player standing.
We're not getting the message. Leave it to me, I'll rough them up.
Nah. Reloading.
Shut the fuck up.
No.
Don't give him chamber, don't give him, please.
Don't give him, go fix my phone.
Reloading.
Move aside.
Holding position.
Chamber.
Don't let up.
Suck my dick.
Check my name.
Why did you redeem it?
Merci.
Thank you.
Merci.
Here.
Hey.
Reloading.
I see Sage.
Next.
Spike planted.
I'm a good shot. My ult is ready.
Concussing!
Still inside.
Weak.
Reloading.
That's not ready.
Reloading.
Blasting!
Reloading.
Last player
Both
standing.
of them backside.
These new friends of ours are not too friendly.
They are so dead. Behind me.
What they will cover. Enemy right here.
Spike down B.
You will not kill my allies!
Trevor! Clearing out!
No peeking. Right here.
Hey.
Spike down A.
Enemy spotted mid.
Fire in the hole! You had your fun! My
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
Three souls.
One enemy remaining. Hey!
Reina! Damn! Even I couldn't keep up.
Merci.
Yeah. Thank you.
I need a drop.
Nope. Merci. In we go. Enemy spotted A.
3 mid. 18 raise, 60 cap.
Spike down mid.
Reloading.
Concussing!
One enemy remaining.
Left, left.
Blinding! We bring in the body bags?
Alright, lucky socks. Don't fail me now. Could I have a drop? Thanks.
Merci. Merci.
Thank you.
Zombie. Maybe mid to B. B.
Enemies.
Fucking playing Odin, man.
Dropping smokes.
Guys, I thought it would be.
Enemy defender spawn.
Spike planted.
Too slow.
Reloading.
Toaster is broken.
I want to eat.
Plastic!
One enemy remaining.
One defuse, one cover him.
Well done. Fine, well done. No radiant for you.
I got your backs. Just, you
Well
know,
done.
from the front.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted B.
Me?
Right here.
No peeking.
Chamber, come, chamber, come.
Flash
Oh,
out!
never mind.
Raise ready.
Like I never left.
Tremor!
Planting here.
Spike planted.
Clearing out!
One enemy remaining.
My apologies.
Cover him, cover him.
He's so bad, man.
Match point.
Let's finish this already!
Thank you. Gun here. Gun here.
Merci. Merci.
They are so
For the
dead!
Hey,
I
one stay B.
fire in the hole. Dropping smokes.
Wow.
Spike planted.
Concussing! Blasting! Blinding!
Two backside.
Flash out!
Defuse.
One
defuse.
enemy remaining.
Fake defuse.
it!
Excuse me, I'm working.
GG, guys.
They didn't actually sneak that.
Defenders win.
The fight is over! Just one
Look at the nigger.
Habits. This might involve setting up a dedicated workspace for productivity, organizing our kitchen to make healthy cooking easier, or even using visual reminders for important tasks or habits we want to cultivate. The good news is that while we are influenced by our environment, we also have the power to shape it. We can be the architects of our surroundings, deliberately designing them to support our goals and desired behaviors. This approach to behavior change is often more sustainable and less mentally taxing than relying on constant conscious effort. An interesting example of the power of environmental design comes from a study conducted in the Netherlands during the 1970s energy crisis. Researchers found that in one suburb, some homeowners used 30% less energy than their neighbors, despite living in similar homes and paying the same price for electricity. The key difference? The location of the electrical meter. Homes with the meter in the main hallway used significantly less electricity than those with meters in the basement. The visibility of energy usage in daily life was enough to influence behavior without any other intervention. This principle can be applied to various aspects of our lives. Want to drink more water? Keep a filled water bottle within arm's reach at all times. Trying to exercise more? Leave your workout clothes and shoes by your bed so they're the first thing you see in the morning. Want to eat more fruit? Keep a bowl of fresh fruit on your kitchen counter. The key is to make the cues for your desired habits obvious and the cues for undesired habits less visible. This might mean hiding the TV remote if you want to watch less television, or keeping your phone in another room if you're trying to reduce screen time. By manipulating your environment, you can make good habits easier and bad habits harder. It's important to note that while environmental design is powerful, it's not a magic solution. It works best when combined with other strategies for habit formation, such as setting clear intentions, starting with small, manageable changes, and being consistent in your efforts. The environment serves as a support system for your intentions, making it easier to follow through on your goals. Moreover, the most effective environmental designs are often personalized. What works for one person might not work for another. It's crucial to pay attention to your own behavior patterns and adjust your environment accordingly. This might involve some trial and error, but the process of refining your environment can be an enlightening journey of self-discovery. Another interesting aspect of environmental design is its potential for creating ripple effects. When you change one aspect of your environment to support a particular habit, you might find that it influences other behaviors as well. For instance, setting up a meditation corner in your home might not only increase your meditation practice but also lead to more reading or journaling time in that peaceful space. It's also worth considering how this principle applies in shared spaces or organizational settings. How might a company design its office to promote collaboration or creativity? How can a school arrange its classrooms to enhance learning? These are questions that move beyond individual habit formation and into the realm of collective behavior change. The concept of environmental design for behavior change also raises some ethical considerations. While it can be used for positive outcomes, like promoting healthier eating or energy conservation, it could potentially be misused for manipulation or to promote behaviors that aren't in people's best interests. As we become more aware of how our environment shapes our behavior, it's important to be mindful of who is designing the environments we inhabit and for what purpose. In conclusion, while motivation and willpower certainly have their place in behavior change, the role of our environment is often underestimated. By understanding and leveraging the power of environmental cues, we can create contexts that naturally support our desired behaviors and make positive changes more sustainable. Whether you're trying to build a new habit, break an old one, or simply optimize your daily routines, consider how you can design your environment to work for you rather than against you. Remember, you are not just a passive participant in your environment, you have the power to shape it. By becoming the architect of your surroundings, you can create a world that nudges you towards your goals and aspirations. This approach to personal growth and habit formation is not about forcing change through sheer will, but about creating an ecosystem that supports and nurtures the person you want to become. So, the next time you find yourself struggling to stick to a new habit or achieve a goal, take a step back and look at your environment. What cues are present? What behaviors does your current setup encourage or discourage? How might you adjust your surroundings to make your desired actions easier and more natural? By asking these questions and making deliberate changes to your environment, you can harness the invisible forces that shape behavior and use them to your advantage. In the end, lasting change often comes not from changing who you are, but from changing the world around you. By understanding and applying the principles of environmental design, you can create a context that supports your growth, makes your desired behaviors almost effortless, and helps you become the person you aspire to be.
Stand in my way.
The power of our environment in shaping our behavior is often underestimated. We tend to believe that our actions are primarily driven by our willpower and conscious decisions, but the reality is far more nuanced. The spaces we inhabit and the objects that surround us play a crucial role in determining our habits and routines, often in ways we don't even realize. Consider for a moment the habits you'd like to cultivate or the ones you're struggling to break. Perhaps you want to read more books, exercise regularly, or cut down on snacking. Now, take a look around your living space. Are there visible cues that support these desired behaviors, or is your environment working against you? The truth is, every habit begins with a cue or trigger that initiates the behavior. When these cues are hidden or subtle, it becomes all too easy to ignore them and fall back into old patterns. Think about that guitar tucked away in the closet, rarely played because it's out of sight. Or the vitamins pushed to the back of the pantry, forgotten until they expire.
I believe in all
These scenarios
of you,
illustrate how our environment can inadvertently sabotage our best intentions. But what if we could harness this environmental influence to our advantage? By deliberately designing our spaces to support our goals, we can create a powerful ally in our quest for personal growth and habit formation. Let's explore a fascinating example from Schiphol Airport in Amsterdam. In the early 1990s, the cleaning staff faced a persistent problem with spillage around the urinals in men's restrooms. Their solution was brilliantly simple. They added a small sticker that looked like a fly near the center of each urinal. This tiny environmental change had a remarkable effect. Men instinctively aimed at what they perceived to be an insect, significantly improving their accuracy and reducing mess. This clever design not only solved a practical problem, but also cut cleaning costs by 8% annually. This example demonstrates the profound impact that small, strategic changes to our environment can have on behavior. It's not about forcing change through willpower alone, but about creating contexts that naturally guide us towards desired actions. Consider how this principle might apply to your own life. If you're trying to eat healthier, for instance, you could replicate the strategy I used with apples.
Blinding!
Instead of hiding fruits and vegetables in the crisper drawer where they're easily forgotten, place them in a prominent bowl on the kitchen counter. This simple change makes healthy snacks the most visible and accessible option, increasing the likelihood that you'll reach for them instead of less nutritious alternatives.
Spike
the key
planted.
is to make the cues for your desired habits obvious and unavoidable. Want to remember to take your medication? Place the pill bottle next to your toothbrush.
Right here.
Aiming to practice an instrument
Right here.
more often. Set up the instrument stand in the middle of your living room, hoping to express more gratitude. Keep thank
One
you notes
enemy
and
remaining.
stamps on your desk where you see them daily.
Get off my back.
By populating your environment with these visual reminders and cues, you're essentially
Reloading.
programming your surroundings to prompt the behaviors you want to encourage. It's
Take
like
out
setting up a
Cypher's
series of
cameras.
friendly nudges
He's weak
throughout
when
your
he's
day,
blind.
each one gently steering you towards your goals. But the influence of our environment goes beyond just visual cues. The entire context surrounding a behavior can become associated with the habit over time. This is why many people drink more in social situations than they would alone. It's not just the presence of alcohol that triggers the behavior, but the whole atmosphere, the music, the friends, the setting. Understanding this context-dependent nature of habits opens up new strategies for change. If you're struggling to establish a new habit or break an old one, sometimes the most effective approach is to change your environment entirely. This is why people often find it easier to adopt new routines when they move to a new home or start a new job. The new context is free from the ingrained association of the old one, providing a clean slate for establishing different patterns. However, you don't need to make a major life change to leverage this
Spike
principle.
down A.
Even small environmental shifts can be powerful. If you're trying to establish a writing habit, for example, you might
One
designate
enemy
a
remaining.
specific corner of your home as your writing spot. use this space only for writing, over time, your brain will begin to associate that location with the act of writing, making it easier to slip into a creative mindset when you sit down
We
there.
wouldn't fight back? Dead wrong.
This strategy of associating specific context with specific behaviors can be applied to various areas of life. Having trouble falling asleep? Train yourself to use your bed only for sleeping.
Need a
If you
drop.
can't fall asleep within a
Can I get a
reasonable
drop?
time, get up and do something relaxing in another room until you feel tired.
Thanks.
Over time,
Can I get a
your
drop?
brain will learn to
Move.
associate your bed solely with sleep, making
Thanks.
it easier to drift off when you lie down. The power of context in shaping our habits also highlights the importance of creating clear boundaries between different areas of our lives. In today's world, where many of us work from home, it's increasingly common for our professional and personal lives to blur together.
Spike
Many
planted.
enemies,
This
eh?
can make it difficult to switch
There.
off from work mode and fully relax.
Smart move.
I experienced this challenge firsthand when I started my entrepreneurial career. Working from my couch or kitchen table, I found it nearly impossible to establish a clear end to my workday. The solution came when I was able to set up a dedicated home office. Suddenly, work became something that happened in a specific room, while the rest of my home was for personal life.
Last
Physical
player
separation
standing.
created a psychological boundary, making it much easier to transition between work and relaxation. This concept of one space, one use can be a powerful tool in organizing your life and habits. By assigning specific activities to specific areas, you create mental shortcuts that help you slip into the right mindset for each task.
Watch them run when lit by
Your
my
kitchen
solar.
becomes a
That's
place for
when we
cooking and
strike.
enjoying meals. Your bedroom a sanctuary for rest. Your desk a focus zone for work or study. When designing your environment to support your habits, it's crucial to think not just in terms of objects, but relationships. The items in your space aren't just things, they're potential triggers for behaviors. That comfortable armchair might be a reading nook for one person, but a TV watching spot for another. The associations we form with our surroundings are deeply personal and can significantly influence our actions. This perspective shift from seeing your environment as a collection of objects to a web of relationships can be transformative. It encourages you to be more intentional about how you interact with your space and the items in it.
Spike down A.
Each time you enter a room or use an object, you're reinforcing a particular behavior pattern. By being mindful of these interactions, you can start to reshape them in ways that align with your goals. Another powerful strategy is to increase the number of positive cues in your environment while decreasing negative ones. If you're trying to read more, for instance, you might place books in every room of your house, creating multiple reminders of your reading goal. Conversely, if you're trying to watch less television, you can hide the remote control or even cover the TV when it's not in use. It's worth noting that our modern digital environments are just as influential as our physical ones, if not more so. The apps
One
on our
enemy
phone's home
remaining.
screen, the bookmarks
Spike
in our
down
browser,
B.
the notifications we allow, all of these act as cues that shape our behavior. Applying the principles of environmental design to our digital spaces can be incredibly powerful. Something as simple as rearranging your phone's apps to make productive tools more visible and distracting ones less accessible can have a significant
10
impact on
seconds
your
left.
daily habits. As you embark on this journey of environmental design, remember that it's an iterative process. What works for someone else might not work for you, and what works for you today
Anyone have any
might need
splints? I
adjustment
may have
in the
jammed my
future.
finger. Can I get a drop?
Be willing to experiment, observe the results, and make changes as needed.
Can I get a drop?
The goal is to create an environment that feels natural and supportive, not one that feels forced or restrictive. It's also important to approach
Reloading.
this process with self-compassion. Changing habits is challenging, and there will likely be setbacks along the way. Instead of viewing these as failures, see them as valuable data points that can inform your next iteration of environmental design. Ultimately, the power of environmental design lies in its ability to make desired behaviors easier and undesired behaviors harder. By thoughtfully arranging your surroundings, you can create a world that naturally guides you towards your goals, reducing the need for constant willpower and conscious decision-making. This approach to personal growth and habit formation is about working smarter, not harder. It's about recognizing that we are not separate from our environment, but deeply interconnected with it.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Both physical and digital, we can harness the subtle yet powerful forces that shape our daily actions.
Charge and shoot.
So
Easy
take
enough.
a moment to look around you. What story does your current environment tell about your habits and priorities? What changes could you make to better align your surroundings with your
Can I get a drop?
aspirations? Remember, you have the power to shape your world, and in doing so, to shape yourself. By creating spaces that support your goals and values, you're not just changing your environment, you're changing your life.
I'll destroy
one
their
small
sage.
cue at a time. The interplay between our environment and our habits is a fascinating area of study that challenges many long-held beliefs about willpower, addiction, and behavior change. To truly understand how we can shape our habits, and by extension, our lives, we need to delve into the subtle yet powerful ways our surroundings influence our actions. Let's begin with a startling discovery made during the Vietnam War. In 1971, Congressman Robert Steele and Morgan Murphy uncovered a shocking fact over 15% of US soldiers stationed in
Spike
Vietnam
planted.
were heroin addicts. Further research revealed that the problem was even more widespread, with up to 35% of service members having tried heroin and as many as 20% being
Last
addicted.
player standing.
This
Scanning
revelation
ahead.
sent shockwaves through Washington and led to the creation of the Special Action Office of Drug Abuse Prevention under President Nixon. The office was tasked with addressing this crisis, including tracking addicted service members upon their return home. What happened next would challenge everything we thought we knew about addiction. Researcher Lee
What do you
Robbins,
say, Drone?
who was involved
Ready
in
to
studying
stretch your
these
wings?
returning soldiers, made a groundbreaking discovery. Contrary to the prevailing belief that heroin addiction was a permanent, irreversible condition, Robbins found that only 5% of the soldiers who had used heroin in Vietnam became re-addicted within a year of returning home. Even more remarkably, only 12% relapsed within 3 years. This finding was revolutionary. It suggested that addiction wasn't solely about the substance or the individual's willpower. Instead, it pointed to the crucial role of environment in shaping and maintaining addictive behaviors. The soldiers in Vietnam were surrounded by cues that triggered heroin use, easy access to the drug, the constant stress of war, friendships with other users, and distance from their normal lives. When they returned home, these environmental triggers were absent, and for many,
Last
the
player
addiction
standing.
faded away. This stands in stark contrast to the typical experience of drug users in the United States. When someone becomes
Spike
addicted in their
planted.
home environment, goes to a clinic to get clean, and then returns to their old neighborhood, they're immediately confronted with all the cues that originally led to their addiction. It's no wonder that relapse rates in these situations are often as high as 90%, the exact opposite of what was observed with the Vietnam veterans.
Charges? Check. Break?
These findings challenge our cultural
worries.
narrative about
Buying. Saving.
Keep up!
Enemy A. Here comes the party! There. Multiple enemies A. There. Ciao.
Spike down A.
This way! Gotta go!
You had your fun. My
Enemy
turn.
spotted A. Back up.
Still in sight.
30 seconds left. Last player standing. Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Revealing area.
Trust me, they'll know what hit them.
Quick feet, quick trigger. Enemy spotted A. On my mark. Silence. Enemy A. Enemy spotted A.
You will not kill my allies!
Finished.
I know exactly
Reloading.
where you are.
I'm out of here!
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Go away! Take this! Shocked one! Go, go, go! Coming through! Gotta go!
They want to dance? Ha! I'll lead.
We can do this. Enemy A. Multiple enemies A.
Concussing! Clearing out!
Sleep, brother.
Spike planted.
Gone.
Last player standing.
I'm out of here! Go, go, go! Shocking!
One enemy remaining.
All right, back to it.
Clutch.
I've faced worse.
Neon, holy shit! You guys see that? Gata can move. Can I get a drop?
Can I get a drop? Need a drop. Can I get a drop? Thank you.
player standing. Spike planted.
No mercy. Shot down.
Last round before the switch.
Save nothing.
Hit them fast, hit them hard.
Enemy spotted A. Watch out! Here we go!
Spike down A.
Concussing!
Cutting their vision. There.
Right there. Right there.
One enemy remaining.
You had your fun.
Spike down
My
A.
turn.
One enemy remaining.
Flash out! Blinding! Clearing out! Quit your tiptoeing.
Cutting
They're
their
all
vision.
dead.
Switching sides.
Iheka, don't get stabbed.
Bad way to go. Let's go.
Scanning ahead. There they are.
There. There.
There.
Trevor!
Reloading. There. Enemy B. Reloading.
Pathetic.
I'm out of here.
Right there.
Enemy B.
There.
Reloading.
Scanning ahead.
Cypher there. Reloading.
Found them.
There.
Reloading.
There.
Thirty seconds left. One enemy
The
remaining.
angel's dead.
Enemy spotted A. We're barely worth being foot.
I hate waiting. Let's do this!
Gotta go. Go, go, go!
Revealing area. I have
Light
the spike.
Gotta go!
Shock dart.
Enemy spotted B. Reloading. Watching here.
Shock dart.
Enemy spotted B. Reloading. I'm out of here. Gotta go. Reloading. I'm out of here. This way. Go, go, go.
Revealing area.
Watching here. Spike planted.
Reloading.
Blasting!
There. There. Gotta go. Found the spot.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Look your enemy in the eye. It helps with accuracy.
Nice try. Nice try. Thanks. Nice try.
I'm ready.
I'm out of here.
We'll go. Dropped. Watching here.
Concussing!
Adios.
Careful here.
Clearing out!
Grenade.
Taken out.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Amores, we live another day.
Go, go. Rana, clock sticking. I'm out of here.
Let's start this party.
Thanks.
Go, go, go.
Trevor!
Coming through. Hey, I'm out of here. Enemy spotted B. Satchel out.
Enemy spotted B.
You had your fun. My turn.
Spike planted.
Headshot.
Poor wretch.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Still in sight. Still in sight. I'm the last thing they'll see before they die. Lucky them.
Hello.
I got
Okay. No
Got
shorty.
this. Sorry.
Yes.
Gotta go.
Concussing.
Watching here. My ult's ready.
Cutting their vision.
There. Someone extended one.
Reload.
Enemy down. There. Enemy
Plant the spike.
Spike planted.
defeated. There.
Many enemies B.
One enemy remaining.
My ult is ready.
I'm out of here.
Deep breaths, everyone. Your hearts are
Go,
pounding.
go, go!
Trevor.
There.
Shot down.
Careful here.
Satchel out.
Satchel out. Careful here. Get wrecked. Watching here.
Spike down B.
Anchor bear.
One enemy remaining.
Found you.
My city needs me. I can't be away for long. Let's end this.
Can I get a drop?
Right there.
Thanks.
For you, hermanita.
There. There.
There. Fire in the hole! Go, go, go!
Many enemies.
Concussing. Clearing out.
I know exactly where you are.
Spike planted. Brother. Enemy spotted A.
The symphony of death. Don't worry, you get used to it.
Hit them fast, hit them hard. Trevor!
go! Shortcut!
Out of charges.
30 seconds left.
Watching here.
Flash out. 3 out.
Last player standing. Spike down A. 10 seconds left.
Just swapping in the fusion cells. Okay, my arms are good. We can go.
We win, we survive. Reloading.
Bomb buddy out. Reloading.
Scanning ahead. Shot done.
Satchel out. Satchel out. Coming through!
Last player standing.
I'm out of here!
You had your fun. My turn.
Take this! Here
30
we go.
seconds left.
They think they're better than us. I can tell.
My bad.
My bad. My bad.
Let's play slow.
Go, go, go!
Let's play slow. There.
I'm out of here!
Enemy spotted A. There they are. There.
Concussing!
On my mark.
Reloading! Reloading. Keep back up.
Reloading.
There. Satchel out. Reloading.
Satchel out.
Clearing out!
This way. Go, go, go. There.
Fire in the hole!
Spike planted.
Revealing area.
One enemy remaining.
I'm still here, amigo. Gotta go. Fight till the end. No matter what.
Need a drop.
Reloading.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Keep up!
Watching here.
Spike's here.
Spike's here. Gotta go.
Spike's here. I have the spike.
Stop the
dropped.
spike!
Right here.
There.
Blasting!
Killed my copy.
Hammer!
Spike down A.
My ult is the.
Last player standing. Match point.
Ugh, I'm over them.
Right there. Right there. Okej, nu kör vi.
Enemy spotted A.
Concussing!
Am the hunter!
Blinding!
My ult.
They will cower!
See ya! This way!
See nothing.
Bomb buddy out. Watching here. Watch out! They're dead.
Spike planted!
Grenade! Reloading.
Here comes the party!
Enemy.
Go, go, go!
One enemy remaining. Clutch. Defenders win.